Hold on, and someone just sniped my Arctic tree. Sort of. Interesting. Seed Vault propaganda? Oh yeah, we're gonna have all kinds of Seed Vault propaganda. All kinds of Seed Vault propaganda. Yeah, you're great. Awesome. Alright, so theoretically I can just do this. And you should be able to see Forge of Empires and the best great building there is. Delicious, maybe. Another couple of seconds. I'm still not familiar with the delay of how long it takes something to go from when I change it to when it actually shows up in stream. Yeah, Seed Vault is hard to come by. I recommend just getting a group of guildmates together or friends, and then you can work on leveling it together. Get the Arctic or not, get the Vibrant Autumn Vineyards if you can. I mean, if you still have them, place them down. And yeah, free diamonds. 8,700 diamonds per year at level 100 if you aid 300 people. Which isn't too bad of a sum. It isn't too bad of a sum. Music in background? Yeah, that's something I'm going to work on in future streams. But I just want to make sure that everything worked normally for this one. Alright, so how you submit a city if you want to submit your city is you have to join my Discord server. The link is in the description. You should just have to scroll down. And when you join, it's going to be one of the first little tabs here. And it's called City Reviews under the live streams category. You just come here, read all the rules, please, and then create a post. So new post, and you add your information. So you could say, Uber review my city, and then you can get in there. But you only get one post, and you can't edit it after you post it because Discord's weird. Some of the rules is that I'm going to be going through these cities in the order that they were submitted. So we're starting all the way with this first one from 4 days ago, and I'm working my way up. So if you submit it now, there's a chance that you won't be able, that, I might just run out of time for when to submit it, but hopefully we'll get through as many as we can. And hello, welcome in everyone. Yeah, so look at that, we're starting to get some new members. I guess while we give it another couple minutes for people to join, I'll talk through a little bit of some of the cool things on this Discord server. Automatic notifications of my videos, automatic notifications of Forge of Empires and beta news. And then every day I have a, not a bot, but sort of a bot, posting the daily specials. And you can get notifications for these too, so that you always know what tomorrow's daily special is. And then we also have worlds sorted by their league rankings. But hello, people. Well, like I said, quite a few cities to get through, but it should be fun. I think I'm going to have a lot to say. Second best grade building after Blue Galaxy Max. I don't know if I'd say that. I'd say Arc is still number one. You just can't beat the ability that it yeah, as Nick said, Arc. It's just too powerful to be anything else but number one. But Seed Vault is definitely probably my baby, if I had to say. This is the one that I think so many people have undervalued. Oh, I should probably mute Discord, shouldn't I? Over on Discord, someone asked me if the VOD will be uploaded, and it will be. What I'm hoping to do is that after I end the stream, maybe get some dinner, then I'm going to come back, get all the timestamps for when I reviewed each person's city, and I'm going to comment. I'll respond with the timestamps. I'll be like, you know, oh, the live stamp was at whatever time. Thank you, Max. Yes, Blue Galaxy propaganda. All right, we can do that. We can do that. The Blue Galaxy is the most efficient great building for forge points. It is the most. It is the fastest one with return on investment. As if I go to forge points ROI, one of my spreadsheets. Eventually, I'm going to make all this public data, but I have a lot more work that I want to do for it. Oh, welcome in, Juber. So Blue Galaxy, the more forge points that you're boosting, so the more buildings that produce a lot of forge points, the better. So even at 15 forge points per day, it's already far and away the most efficient, even in return on investment. If we look over here, it just keeps getting lower and lower. Oh, okay. Edelmax. Okay. And then for forge points per tile, a little bit higher than 15 forge points per building, and you're going to be at greater than the Cape Canaveral in terms of efficiency. So definitely get that Blue Galaxy. Oh, and one last thing before we get into this. The moment the stream ends, I'm going to be, oh, and hi Nova. The moment the stream ends, I'm going to be posting part 1 of my end of year coverage. So it's going to be a video on everything that's happened with events and changes throughout the year. So you have that to look forward to. The one with all the data is coming later, and I actually just recorded it. I just have to edit it all together. All right. Yeah, look at that. New members. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. So, first city. All the gamers are here. Yes, they are. So I am going to switch over to my image processing program of choice, GIMP. And now everything goes to plan. I'm just going to pull in all the images and go from there. Just give me one moment to pull all this up. I really apologize if I butcher anyone's name. Excuse me, butcher anyone's names. I'll try to do my best, but I am notoriously bad with names. So, our first player that we're reviewing today is Paidan Fain. Paidan Fain, I think that's how you say it. And they say that they want all their great buildings to at least level 100 while working towards a level 180 arc. Should they leave their city as is, or they don't know if like the trend of event buildings playing their attack effects for regular armies in guild battlegrounds. Forge point production approximately 4,000. Titan goods production 6,800. So a very, very endgame city. Oh my god, Chillarpalino. Yes, some members on my Discord server are starting World Fresh. This is their one shout out that they get. They're starting a community world on US 15. So if you want to join them, go for it. That's the one shout out you get. The single shout out. All right, so let's look at Paidan's. I'm gonna just stick with that. Let's look at their city. All right, so we have a lot of event buildings. I like to see that they have their I like to see that they have their Space Age Titan great buildings all in the road. So all in a row. That's really good to see. A lot of players have not been doing that, and it kills me every time. The city is kind of split up, and it's also zoomed differently, so I can't put them together. But are those touching the road? I don't think they are. No, they're not. 4,000 forge points a day is a big call. Yes, yes it is. So in terms of what can be improved here is the question I'm asking myself. And so let's see. The goal is just all great buildings to 100 while working towards level 180 arc. Okay. I would say don't worry about splitting the attack effects, because unless their chat overlay is blocking the top right of the picture a little bit. Yeah, it is. I don't know how to fix that, but I'll just try and keep that in mind. As far as event building splitting their attack effects, I don't know if that's that big of an issue. Because let's face it, you don't need more attack boosts for guild expeditions, right? If you're at over 4,000 for everything but blue defense, I think you're fine with guild expeditions. So then it's just guild battlegrounds that you're worrying about, and then just place the event buildings that are for guild battlegrounds. It's fine when I zoom out on the text. Honestly, it's fine. Okay. So I would say, in terms of improvements, I don't know if there's much that I can really say that I can see in the city. Potentially, this road is pretty rough. What building is that? Is that Arctic Orangery? That is, yes. So the road for the Arctic Orangery, where it goes all the way along it, is kind of rough. I would try to remove that somehow, but overall your city is really well laid out. Let's see, efficiency. Efficiency is 104, not bad. I think we have higher ones that we'll go through today, but that's pretty good for efficiency. It's a very nice city, and yeah, I don't really have too many improvements. PvP arena enjoying. It's a flex to show the city in review. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting out with a very, very good city. So, but I'm excited to go through some cities that maybe aren't as efficient as this one. I think we'll have a lot to talk about. So yeah, overall I would say an A+ city, and that, oh no, they're a Forge Plus user? Okay, there's something to talk about. I haven't talked about Forge Plus in a video, really, but honestly, Forge Plus is more expensive than if you just bought the diamonds annually to get whatever things you want from Forge Plus. You can get the Antique Stealer switch, the, what is it? I don't even remember what's in Forge Plus. Let's see. For the longest time, my Forge Plus was actually broken. There's increased Forge point storage. Okay, just use collect all. Collect all, just use collect all. Oh no. Why is Nightbot taking people out? That's an issue. Okay. Are we going to get a tier list of these cities later? No, we're not going to. Forge Plus is a must for me. Well, unless you're collecting your city at multiple times throughout the day, you can just use collect all. And max, the efficiency is 104, if you're keeping track. Yeah, I think it's the all caps. All right. So let's see here. We'll go back to GIMP and let's see. I think that's all I have to say about this one. That took us 10 minutes. I'm going to have to start speeding these up. All right. So our next contestant. Oh, that didn't work. There you go. Our next contestant is the Shepherd of Fire. Interesting name. Let me just change Discord a little bit. All right. They're a new player, and they want... All right. They're a new player, and they'd like suggestions or even some constructive criticism if I want. I'm working towards having as much troops as possible with strong boosts, and to eventually get a level 100 plus arc. That'll take some time. I also just want to have fun and make my city look pretty. Thanks for the videos. Tech tree houses? Yeah, but if you're a new player, that's all you've got, right? So if I had to guess, I think this player might have started during the winter event. Because I'm not seeing anything but... Yes, didn't collect the incidents. If you're a new player, you don't have any other buildings other than tech tree buildings. So it looks like they started during the winter event, as they only have winter event buildings. So as far as things go, I would honestly say this is a pretty good city. They haven't said how long they've been playing for, but even for you just started 2 weeks ago, I'm assuming you're the same person. Yeah, but this is a very nice city. As per some efficiency things, these are just some small fixes. You can remove the road, the single road tile right here, and move the blacksmith up a bit. So if you instead, this isn't gonna look right. If you instead move the blacksmith up a little bit, it'll still be attached to the road, and then you have 2 empty spaces right here that you can place something down. And you can do the same thing right here, and that should just give you a little bit more space to work with. I don't know. What I would say is focus entirely on 2 things. At this rate, will I stay for the entire night? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm not 100% sure. I'm probably gonna have to do some of these pretty quick. But the 2 things that I would focus on as a new player. One is the arc. Get that up to, yeah, exactly, as Pearly says. Get the arc, get it to level 80 as fast as you can. It's going to change the most possible things in your city. You're going to be able to get all of your other great buildings up faster, and your city will grow and benefit from that. And the second is just events. My writing is really bad with the mouse. But events. With events, that's where you're going to get the forge points to level your arc, and that's where you're going to get goods, troops, anything that you could possibly need. And the Winter Wonderland Pyramid is a pretty good first event building, because it'll provide you a lot of fragments of these guys. Arc to 80 event buildings in Yuguchi, exactly. As far as other things go, you have a road touching your Statue of Zeus on both sides. You have a road going along like this. That's kind of rough. So maybe a couple small layout changes could get you a little bit more space. I have a text tool in GIMP. I know, but I hate the text tool. Make the expansion shape. Oh, exactly, as Emberguard says. I hope you people read chat when you watch the VOD. So try to make your city layout as square as possible. Don't just place expansions kind of willy-nilly. Salty Yankee says that they don't really like the idea of pushing an arc that early because they're in an early neighborhood. And that's true. But personally, I would say arc first, because that's going to be the biggest benefit to unlocking the rest of the game, right? That's where you're going to get... Oh, hold on. I just got told that ads were inserted. So maybe some of you just got ads. I don't know. But the arc is going to be the key to growing. And honestly, with how fast you can get forge points, I don't see a reason to delay the arc. I really don't. And attack and defense, that's all going to come from event building, right? Like, what does the Winter Pyramid provide in Iron Age? I check this. Switch over to Forge of Empire stream. Yeah, just got an ad. Sorry about that. So in Bronze Age, it's a 26% attack for attacking armies, and that's pretty good. As well as these, even though these are going to be a lot harder for, doesn't have forge point function? Yeah, but you're going to get it really fast. You'll get 16 forge points from the Winter Wonderland Pyramid. You'll get 2 forge points from, or a lot of forge points from the, what are they called? Nutcrackers. And I honestly don't see a reason to delay it. I really don't. If I started a new world, I would be going for the Ark first. All right, but I think that's enough for Shepherd of Fire. Moving on, we have another player. This player is Edmund the Fearless. Guild Battlegrounds is a great source of forge points. Yes, it is. But until you get an Ark, it's going to be a lot harder to get Prince. It's going to be a lot harder to do anything more than that. It drives me a little bit crazy when the hyper casuals try to get an Ark into the 1.9 range. Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to use it, then yeah, don't get it. But if you're looking to grow, that's the fastest way to grow. Oh, definitely not 80 plus. Definitely not 80 plus. I would say just 80 and end it there. All right, so this player, Edmund the Fearless. Hi, currently moved to the Arctic future this season, and they're working their way towards Space Age Asteroid Belt. Nothing more to add to the city yet, just a minor reshuffle. They may add a seed vault when they can dedicate the time to powering it to 100. That is what we like to see. That is what we like to see, y'all. The seed vault, the best great building, sort of, behind the Ark. Behind the Ark, yeah. Get your Ark to 80 first, but then seed vault. They like to keep a balanced city, and they're open to suggestions on what to prioritize moving forward. Ignore the Temple of Relics. They use that to dump small amounts of forge points into. Notable stats are 1,800 forge points per day, and 3,000, 2,000, and 2,000, 1,500 boosts. All right, let's look at the city. So, I'm seeing a lot of modern event buildings, right? Let's see. Ooh, you have the Seed Vault propaganda. Yes, you can definitely. No, it deleted the message. No, how do I undo that? How do I undo that? Oh no. I don't know how I undo that. No. Okay, but yes, Seed Vault propaganda. Okay, so looking at the city, anything I would change? Okay. First things first is you have a lot of roads that just sort of dead end when they don't have to. For example, this road could be a lot shorter. Move this, I don't remember, it's called the Winter Building. If we take this and move it down like that, then you don't need a road and you can just, that's 3 roads that you got rid of. All right. Edelmax loves his blue galaxy. As per other changes, yeah, you've got a lot of empty space here. I'm going to just assume that this is reserved for something. I know you said you have nothing else to place down, but it would be very good to have something there, right? Anything is better than empty space, even a tree from the Bronze Age or Stone Age. Additionally, I'm going to go to the city overview for this. Here at this end, you could move, unless you really need, what building is this? I think the AI core. Unless you need your AI core back like that and have these trees here, you could instead, I have to switch off of my wonderful little color there. Oop. Make this the road. Are the hero taverns connected on both sides? We'll get to that soon. All right, you could instead make that a road and then put your 1x1 buildings there, and look at that. You just got one more building connected and one less road. So little things like that. Now let's look at these heroes tavern. Uh-oh, I can see whatever this is right here. That's connected on both sides. Oop, that's connected on both sides. Is that the heroes tavern? That is. It is indeed connected on both sides. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, so a couple of small changes I'd make is just fill in all of these gaps, and I'm sure you will eventually. But avoid these 1x1 buildings going along the back of it. Instead, you could move this whole section of your city up by one road. Did I prepare the cities a little bit? No, this is all on the fly. Why is the pic so blurry? This is just what people sent into me, and I'm zooming in to draw stuff. So I'm just working with what I've got. Yeah. So I would try to remove having buildings going along like that. I know it makes sense functionally, but if you're able to move up all of these buildings instead, right, move them up an extra row instead of having this big gap here, you'd be able to put more of them in and save some roads. So you can count pixels. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Also, your roads are pretty... I don't know what building this is. Let's see. Your arc is connected twice. Once here and once here. You could get rid of this road, and then that's one less thing that you have to connect to your arc. I would try to rework your roads a little bit just so that they're a tiny bit straighter. I don't think you need, because the road that connects all the way over here would be better if it could come somehow like that. So just some small reworks there I think would be a good idea, but overall not a bad city. You obviously have a strong forge point and attack boost production. So yeah, I'm not worried about that at all. Oh, and bonus points, you have your Space Age Titan Great Buildings in the right order. I think in the future I need a faster way of switching out images. Oh my god, we're a half hour into the stream and I've only done 3 cities. Oh my, this might be a long stream. Oops. Discord isn't always letting me copy the city. There we go. Looks like I might be able to place these on top of each other. Where do they line up? Does that look about right? I think that's about right. Oh. There we go. It will be a 4-hour stream, no? Maybe. I honestly don't know how long I'm planning to go. I sort of just figured this would be the best way to get through a lot of cities, and we're going to go through for as much as we can. Yeah, I don't really have a full-on plan. All right. So, hi, my current goal is to get arc to 80 or 180. Okay. Can I mention that I don't like the arc going to 80? I really don't. For a lot of players, it's not the best option unless you're sniping every day. So, I mean, you definitely can go to 180, but for most players, you're not going to get the use out of it, and the payoff takes a really long time. Then again, if you are using it, it's going to be fantastic. So if you're sniping, especially with your great buildings this low, your arc is 116, but I would get your Castel up. I would get your Alcatraz especially up much higher. Arctic Orangey 201 is greater than Arc 180, says Max, and I definitely agree with that. Yeah, I would focus on getting your other great buildings leveled before you really push your arc to 180. But let's look at the city, or finish this out. About 1.1k forge points per day. You can do unlimited fights in guild battlegrounds. So this person is planning to spend on the flamingo habitat in this player's higher age units. Are they? Oh, yes, they are. They are. Okay. So then I guess attack boost doesn't really matter, and Arctic Orangey wouldn't matter too much. But first things first. Does this player have a chateau? They do not. Okay, so this player doesn't have a chateau, but they've got quite a few gunsmiths, I think these are. I don't think you need those. Maybe you're using them as productions, and in that case, jumping pumpkins all the way. What's better, Virgo or Kraken? Neither. Just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. I actually sort of deleted my Kraken. Maybe. I don't have it anymore because I didn't find a use for it. But yeah, don't bother with the Kraken or the Virgo project unless you really need it. In other things, at least, I mean, you have one Space Age Titan Great Building, but if you had the others, they'd have to be behind it. Do you? Okay, let's look at the city layout. I like that it's the overhead view because then it's a lot easier for me to move things around. First things first is I would say your autumn vineyard here. You can just move it up a road or up a block, and then you end up with blank space behind it that you can put something. What are these? Oh, your towers of conjunction. Both are bad unless you use them. Replace both with Seed Vault. Yes. Seed Vault all the way. I would try to keep your roads as straight as possible. You have a lot of indents and little squiggles that you don't really need. So I feel like just reworking your roads to be a little bit straighter if possible, instead of diagonal lines would be a lot better for efficiency. Did they post their efficiency? They did not. So unfortunately we don't know that. But any specific tips I can give? Let's see. Just in general, the Harvest Farm set, it's decent for lower ages, and you are in a lower age, but for higher age players, it's really falling off. I'm going to remove mine once I have enough store buildings. But as for the rest of it, I think it looks pretty decent. You just have a lot of holes, and straightening out your roads will really help. This city feels a bit auto-generated? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, so straighten out the roads. Oh. Plus Control D to discard all changes. That doesn't work though. Does anyone know a shortcut to closing images in GIMP? Alright, our next player is Tommy. They said, hey Uber, call me Tommy. So Tommy it is. That's the same picture. There you go. And Tommy says they're a relatively new player that's trying to improve their base. The red attack boosts are 750, 500, and the blue boosts are irrelevant because they don't do Guild Expeditions level 5 yet. They're building quests because they're trying to get some hover tanks in progressive. Yeah, Love to see it. Also, I'm curious. Does this work? Salty Yankee says, how do you see your overall efficiency? You can do that by having the FOE helper browser extension. If I switch over to FOE stream, it's this extension that gives you a bar of options, and one of them is the town overview. Oh, 100 plus viewers, let's go. Welcome in, everyone. Love to see you all here. So there's a town overview button, and you can click it and get efficiency ratings. This is my current city. It's getting a rework, and I've been removing stuff to make space, so it's not really as accurate, as good as I'd like it to be right now. But on the right, you can get efficiency. So in my case, 105.5% efficiency. But I do have a layout that I'm working on in reconstruction mode to fix some things. So I highly recommend it. It's FOE helper. You can install it via the Chrome Web Store. It's not available for mobile, however. Is it live? It's live. Hello. Hello, Eltanin. Welcome in. All right, so let's see. Any tips are appreciated for any part of my base or progression. Let's see here. Is that the road efficiency looking at the app? Yes. Is there any way to get the Forge of Empires? It is not possible to get FOE helper on mobile. Currently it's only based in the browser, and it's that's just a limitation of, I believe, them working on it. It should be possible to develop one for mobile. I just don't know how. All right, so it looks like, let's see here. So you've been playing for a little bit at least, right? You have your arc to 80. And what I would be doing is starting to work on just replacing your tech tree buildings. So that's going to be, that's going to be, I don't even know the names of these. It's been a long time since I was in industrial. But all of these buildings that you have from the tech tree, I would start trying to replace them with event buildings and just fitting them into your city. Another thing, as I mentioned, you can move this, what are these called? Flower Maidens. So currently it's right here. You can move it up one tile like this, and then that's one less road that you need, and you can fit stuff behind it. But I would be focusing on just playing events, right? That's all you need to do. Play events, get event buildings, and you are. You have the Thundering Lab, you have the Winter Pyramid already, so you're making great progress. It's just a matter of replacing those older buildings that might not be as efficient. Yeah. And I haven't seen anyone make this mistake yet, but just a friendly reminder, the Aegean Resort does not need a road, so don't bother attaching it. Yeah, but overall, Tommy, I think it's a pretty good city, and you've definitely got some growing to do, but you're doing a pretty good start. Oh man, the next person got a lot of screenshots. All right, this one is from Mr. Bozo. See if I can get all these screenshots in. Did you build Forge FOE helper? I did not. No, all that credit goes to Beelzebub and his team. They've done some really good work. Great group of people. Oop, I need the city. The city isn't letting me copy and paste it. It's the most important part. Okay, why won't it let me? some reason it won't let me paste it to a new layer. Hello, nerd pleb. What? How dare you? Okay, I think it's just lagging for some reason. There we go. Almost. No. Technical difficulties, folks. There we go. There we go. Got it. All right. Let's read what Mr. Bozo wants. This guy would hate my city? We'll see. We'll see. All right, so I'm a progressive era turtle player and can consistently fight to 180 attrition. They want to increase attack and defense, level the blue galaxy. The goal is to hit 200 attrition daily with little or no use of diamonds. Looking for suggestions on possible ways to increase efficiency of roads, if there's anything they should add, or general feedback. Thanks, Uber. Love the videos. I'm glad you don't rate my pleb city. Alin, if you give me your city, I will give it a rating right now. DM me. DM me. Okay. So with a city like this, right, where you're going for where you have turtles, what you really want is just maximizing as much efficiency as possible. And it looks like that's what you're doing. So let's see, road efficiency, 102%, which is pretty good. In terms of ways to improve that, though, let's see. Questions, have you considered doing a best event building video? Control W closes current window. Okay. Sorry, I get distracted easily. I'm not going to do a best event building video. And the reason for that is that it gets outdated too frequently, right? Event buildings, we get so many of them so quickly that I would just be falling behind the moment I posted that video. But in changes we can make here, let's see. First things first is, what building is this? By an arc? It is. You can move your arc forward like that, get rid of a road, and now you have one more blank tile behind that. Similarly, whatever building this is, what is that? An Eagle Mountain. You can move your Eagle Mountain forward, and now you have more space behind that. And those are, and one, no wait, because that's connected. Can anyone do a check for me? Are these the ones that provide attack boosts? Or are they the ones that provide forge points? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure, okay, so the captain's anchorages, these ones, are the ones that provide attack boost. But yeah, as Xander said, I would probably consider replacing these chains with something a little bit more efficient. Generally, if you're using chains, you want to use them for forge points, as I know some people, Max, sound off in chat, are doing. You can use chain sets very well for forge points, and they are attack. Okay. Yeah, so I would just start trying to replace the chain sets with something a little bit better for attack. As per other things, you have a lot of, do you have an autumn vineyard? I could swear you did. Yes, you do. I would be replacing your blacksmiths with jumping pumpkins. That should be a little bit more efficient, but overall, not too bad. The cape, honestly, cape could probably go. You could get something much more efficient in there instead of the cape. Let's do a quick look. Stats, pretty good. Defense is low, but that doesn't matter. Great building levels. Let's see here. Do you have a seed vault? Otherwise, that's going to be what I recommend. You do not have a seed vault. Get the seed vault. I'm curious, though, as to what you're using the Temple of Relics for. It's level 69. Nice, but that's a really high level Temple of Relics, and I don't think you need that. And then that's a 6x6 space that you can clear up. Oh, and do you have your Forgotten Temple? You do not. Okay. Yeah, so those are some of the changes I'd make. What's more efficient than the Cape? The question isn't what's more efficient than the Cape, it's would you rather have more than just Forge points? I don't believe any event building is currently more efficient than the Cape in terms of raw Forge points per tile, except for maybe the 1x1 buildings. But like the attack boosts and goods and everything else that you're getting from modern event buildings usually outweighs the benefit of those Forge points. Let's try Control W. Okay, I can work with that. So currently, how many have we gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I've gone through 6, and there's over 40, and we're nearly an hour into this. So, I'm gonna get a drink of water real fast. I'll let you stare at my city, and yeah. All right. Oh, and not to mention, in terms of event building efficiency, the Forgotten Temple can really make event buildings a lot better, right? Because we have event buildings producing like nearly 30 Forge points overall. And all you have to do is boost that with the Forgotten Temple, and you're sitting at, what would that be, 36 Forge points? So quite a few. When did I use all of my stars on the winter event, and how many epic hits do I have? Well, I used all my stars on epic hit day, right? Hey, look, I have a calendar key. Let's see if I get epic hit here. I do not. In terms of epic hits, I don't think I have any. Oh, is it not? It's not searching. Okay. Oh, my Forge of Empires is completely frozen. That's fun. No, you should be able to see my city now. I'll in. Oh, there we go. Okay, it loaded. But it's kind of broken. Okay, well, the short matter is I don't have any epic hits right now. Because I used them all on a second chocolaterie and nutcrackers. So right now I'm up to, I think, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 level 1 or 9 level 1s, and then 2 level 2s. And I would refresh, but the problem is that for whatever reason, it nearly crashes Chrome whenever I refresh Forge of Empires. So we'll just move on to the next city. This one comes courtesy of Infernal, and they've been playing for 3 months now and plan to build a powerful city for attacking. They want to reach 400% defense boost and 600% attack boost before making the jump to Colonial, and replace the remaining tech tree buildings with event buildings. In short, they want a strong army that can vanquish enemy troops on the 4th level of the guild expeditions and destroy units from advanced eras on the continent map. All right. Oh, message retracted. What does that mean? Anyways, let's see. So they're currently at 568, 359. Oh, 600, 400 should not be a problem. That should be done within a couple of events. Now let's look at their city. Turn off animations. I like animations. So overall, it looks like what you do have placed down is pretty good, right? You've got your event buildings, you've got some pretty good ones too, and you also have a lot of tech tree buildings. But as you said, you want to get rid of them. Especially, I would focus first on these farms. They're massive, and getting rid of them and replacing them with something like a jumping pumpkin would really help, or even just blacksmiths, honestly. As per the rest of this empty space, I would be filling it. You don't show your population, but I would be filling that with goods buildings, with military buildings. Do you have? Where are you getting your units from? I guess donkey enclosures and knights pavilions. But I don't know where you're getting most of your units from, so you're going to need to... No, Chillarpalino, I am not on US 15. I am on US 26. Encore? I don't know what the correct pronunciation is, but that is my main. You can also find it, all the links to my socials there. Oh, that didn't work. I don't think. But that's the link. So I would say fill this empty space with something, right? Anything is better than empty space. So whether that's good buildings, whether that's military buildings, anything that can give you an edge. Even the worst event building is still better than empty space. But overall, I would have to say you're off to a great start, and it seems like you have a good grasp of how to play the game. So, good job. Next up, we have Marco41. They built the cape, and the day after I posted my great building tier list. So that's kind of rough. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm not as happy towards the cape as some players are. Okay. So let's look at this. I haven't thought about the cape yet. Colosseum. Yes, get the Colosseum. All right. Right now, they don't have that much time to dedicate to the game, so they don't have a major objective. They're just trying to level the arc up to level 100. And currently it's 99, so probably by the time I'm talking about this, you've made it there, if you're using a 1.9 thread. Let's see. As per what can we improve? Let's look at this. First thing I notice is that you'd love for me to take a look at your main. How can we make that happen? Head over to my Discord server and submit your city. I don't think we're going to get through all of them today unless I start going a lot faster, but I'll try to get through as many as I can. Some improvements that I would make to this city is just do a rework where you're trying to keep your roads as straight as possible. You've got a lot of cases here where it looks like this road kind of meanders around all the way like this. So I'd be trying to keep these roads as straight as possible. Group your buildings by similar size, and then just put them in rows, straight rows as much as possible. Yeah. Oh, and we got one, folks. Do not connect your Aegean Resort to a road. It does not need it. And hey, that's a lot of road tiles that you can save if you don't have it connected. Yes, and as Red says in Discord, or not in Discord chat, in stream chat, if you want help with your city, and I don't manage to get to it today, what you can instead do is head over to my Discord server. We have a couple new members joining, so welcome on in. And then what you can do is go down to the City Improvement Forum right here, and you can make a post and get help for your city, where we can all jump in and help you on improving your city. And you can, choose what you want to work on. So you can be a fighter, balanced, if you're a late game player, and it's just a way for us to jump in and help each other out. Can you get a cultural building? Conjunction Tower was also connected. No, Nova. Was it? Where is it? Oh no, it is. You're right. Yeah, so There's a couple recent buildings, mainly the Aegean Resort and the Tower of Conjunction, that don't need roads. Oh, and the Feta Farm too, that came out in recent events. Just make sure you're checking before you place them down, and then that can save you a little bit of roads, and you can just kind of put them off into a corner of your city. Nothing unfortunately vertical. Yes. Yeah, so just straighten the roads and watch which buildings need roads and which ones don't. Are you guys talking about the Lotus Temple now? Robert? No. Alright, moving on. Let's see here. I think next time I'm going to have to figure out an easy way to have all these screenshots. But because currently it's just me copy and pasting them, and it's not always working. There we go. Alright, so this is definitely more of an endgame player. Monster Boutique don't need roads either. Do they not? I personally haven't placed any of those, so I don't know, but that's good to know. All right. Let's see what Squazz says. Wait, before that, flip mode says you can place a sentinel outpost at the ends of roads, and I would say don't do that, because a lot of event buildings are giving 1x1s that need a road, so you can just use those instead, and then that uses all sides of that end of the road. So I don't think I have any examples of that currently in my city, but that's definitely a good option. All right. Their focus is forge point production as long as they have enough attrition. Base forge point production is around 2,300 to 2,400. Very nice. Red attack is above 3,000, 2,500. Blue stats, pretty good. Most great buildings above 100. Goal is moving forward to just get more forge points and level up the Saturn great buildings. They're not spending money on the day and can get 250 diamonds, 250 diamonds daily. If we do the math, that is 91,000 diamonds per year, so very nice. All right, let's look at your city. So the goal is maximizing forge points. And now there's a couple things that I would immediately notice here that you can fix. Oh no, wait. Okay, I was about to call out the Space Age Titan Great Buildings, but you only have you do have all three of them. It was hiding. It was hiding. All right, so if you don't know Space Age Titan Great Buildings, what you want to do is put them all in a row so that the Hydra is the one on the right, and then I don't remember which one this is. This one goes in the middle, and then this one is on the very end. Because it looks nicer, and that's just how we do it. All right? Good? Everyone's settled now? All right. In terms of generating the most forge points possible, I would say it's time to start getting rid of old event buildings. Impressive Diamond Cities. This is actually a, he said he's free to play. Yeah, not spending money on the game. I would be focusing on getting rid of the art exhibitions, getting rid of the Suetian Mill. I don't remember how many forge points that gives. But you have a lot of event buildings here from older events that might not necessarily be providing the most forge points. What else? I noticed something earlier. But let's see. What level is your Haya? Your Hagia Sophia is level 100, but there's no way. What's the efficiency of that? Wait, didn't I just have it pulled up? Switch over to this. Forge points per tile. Let's see. Hagia Sophia. Yeah, this thing is barely getting over 1 isn't even getting over 1.5 forge points per tile by the time it's level 100. So I know it's a big investment, but a lot of other buildings are better, especially with the Forgotten Temples boost. Nova says, treat yourself with some snack after this. Thank you, Nova. You're the best. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. Now you have a heart. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Yeah. Ah, I can't click on chat. It keeps pulling up people's names. All right. Let's go back to city. Thank you, Nova. 101 only gives 60 forge points. Yeah. The Hagia Sophia really isn't that great for forge points if that's what you're focusing on. I mean, if you have it, you have a lot of sleigh builders, and I think you might just be using those for goods production, because you are in Space Age Titan, and Space Age Titan goods are quite valuable, but I would be starting to remove those. Do you have an Autumn Vineyard? Yes, you do have an Autumn Vineyard. Only the one? Yes. Yeah, so I'd be using your Autumn... No, you have two. How many Autumn Vineyards do you have? All right, I'd be using your Autumn Vineyards to get rid of the slate builders, and then that gives you some attack too. Red says Hagia Sophia for the happiness, of course. That's what the Alcatraz is for. Wait, does this player? Yes, you do have an Alcatraz. Okay. Squazz, you almost scared me. Eltanin says Excel and numbers and everything gives them crypto stream. No, we are not watching a crypto stream. All right. In terms of city efficiency, no, you cut off the efficiency so we can't see it. But I wouldn't be surprised if the city was pretty efficient, as it looks like your roads are pretty decently laid out. Oh, thank you, Robert Vincent. Thank you. How do I... What? I can't give a heart to you? Okay. Apparently it won't let me give... It'll let me give Nova a heart, but it won't let me give you a heart. So thank you very much. You get an honorary Uber heart. All right. As far as efficiency goes, I don't see any major things except for are these decorations along the road. Yeah, you have your feathered serpent along the road, so maybe it's time to put something else here, just so they have a little bit better efficiency. The airships and winter train, I remember having bad efficiency. I don't remember how many forge points they give, but if your goal is forge points, there's some better options out there. And what was I gonna say? I'm getting distracted by people in chat. If you want forge points, the fellowship event should be coming around soon enough, and as I hope we'll get to later, some players have gone kind of crazy with the fellowship events buildings for forge points. But overall, it's just replacing those old event buildings and keep doing what you're doing. Oh, and the hippodrome. That's probably not needed anymore. Our champions and pyramids are on roads currently. Oh, were they? I must have missed that. Speaking of... Oh, wait. Not that. Speaking of Tower of Champions on roads, this player does. All right, and y'all, we are 1 hour into the stream already. So, how's everyone feeling? Don't forget to get up and stretch if you've been watching this whole time, right? All right, so here we have IlProf. IlProf. All right. Hi, Uber. I'm a higher age units player. I love seeing higher age units player. Which buildings are fellowship buildings? That's going to be your oh, what's it called? Sunhaven Palace and Jester Stage. But we'll get to those later. We're almost there to Max's city. So just hold on for a little bit. All right. So their main goal is to reach the highest attrition possible in guild battlegrounds. For those adding me on Discord, I'm not reading messages right now. This is their main world. Their strategy is to raise arc to 130, then focus on leveling other great buildings. Smart strategy. They say what should their priorities be after the arc, and they say maybe Seed Vault. Well, here, let me do a thing. Boom, there's your priorities. Seed Vault. Everyone loves the Seed Vault. I don't have a Seed Vault emoji, but we're gonna need one because Seed Vault is amazing. Look at these magic emojis. How do I close that? Okay. They use Blue Galaxy to double fragments from the Spectral Steed's Phantom Carriage. Just a warning for my viewers. Some of you are going to get an ad soon. So, good idea. And they do multiple quests a day for CF. That's a good idea. All right. Let's look at the city. So, first things first. Seed Vault propaganda. Yes, folks. Seed Vault is where it's at. And I will keep quoting that until the day I stop making Forge of Empires stuff. All right. This building does not need a road. Get it to maybe this side of your city where you have your Feta farms coming in. But it doesn't need a road, so you can do that and hopefully get a little bit more efficient. You have some holes right here, it looks like. Yep, there you go. Some of you should have just gotten ads. Sorry about that. I don't know if you're waiting for something to fill there, but hopefully you have an idea of what you want. But let's see. Things that can be improved. Seed Vault in every world. Yes, of course. Who doesn't? Let's see. Do they give me the efficiency? They do not. That's unfortunate. But overall, pretty strong city boosts as per great building levels. The Blue Galaxy at level 80 is a weird one. I believe it's 91 where you get the next bonus. If you're a higher age units player, you probably, if your Alcatraz is only level 18, okay? This is gonna be a hot take time. If your Alcatraz is level 18, I would probably get rid of it. It's not providing enough units to be worthwhile, and in the wildlife event, you're going to get buildings that can provide rogues. Per Nova saying the drummer building, the reason for that is actually higher age units. Some players find it useful to use that with other buildings. So, or with what are they called? Other units. So like turrets or hovers. I would also probably start replacing the mountain reserves. They're starting to fall behind here. Seed Vault is such a great building. Yes, Seed Vault is such a great building. Build the Seed Vault and maybe the Coliseum. Let's see. Yeah, beyond that, I think this is a really strong city. I like that you've gotten the Spectral Steeds, and I believe you said the Grape Stomping Festival too. So that should give you a pretty strong amount of buildings. Do you have your autumn vineyards? I'm looking for them and I'm not seeing any. Oh, yeah, you do have two. You do have two. For your autumn vineyards, I would recommend using them to replace these. I think it's time. And then use your, because these are 6x4, you can take out this row of storm spires right there, and then put in autumn vineyards there. Additionally, use your autumn vineyards to get jumping pumpkins to replace these blacksmiths. All right, I'm gonna start trying to get through these a little bit faster so that I can actually get more players here. I wasn't expecting, oops, I wasn't expecting myself to talk for this long, but oh well. There are some interesting great buildings in this city. Let me just get all the screenshots in. What? Okay. I'm going to switch off that screenshot as soon as possible because there is something very interesting about the efficiency of this city. Thanks a lot, Uber. Yeah, I hope it helped. The best level of Seed Vault is as high as you can get it. I believe just keep pushing it as high as you can go, and yeah, that's about as good as it can get. It doesn't really have a sweet spot. What is ND? That's Notre Dame. All right, so this city comes courtesy of MysticMonk on US 10, and they, as some of you have already spotted in chat, they have the Rainforest Project, which is an interesting one these days. What level is it? It's unfortunately, oh, there it is. It's level 6. I would say if you're going to have a level 6 one, just get rid of it. It's not going to be doing you any service. What level is the Truce Tower? Level 6 Truce Tower. Get rid of the Truce Tower too. They say that they are leveling their Blue Galaxy, Seed Vault, and Rainforest Project occasionally. I would just say no Rainforest Project. You're not going to be getting enough blueprints from it to make it worthwhile, and especially with the Autumn Vineyard, the Vibrant Autumn Vineyard providing what, 10 blueprints? 10 blueprints per day of higher age buildings. There's just no reason to go for anything else. So I'd get rid of that. Your Truce Tower isn't doing you any good. And unless you need it, I would lean away from the Temple of Relics too. I think you could get a lot more buildings down that could really push your attack and goods and forge points even higher. And now, here's the road layout. And now before I looked at the actual numerical efficiency, I was surprised to see that this city has 106% efficiency. Oh no, I have it covered. My bad, sorry. All right. This city has 106% efficiency, road efficiency, which is absolutely wild to me because your roads are pretty much going every which way, but it's working. One player says they use the Truce Tower to get Titan goods and trade them down. They feel like they're getting a good amount of value out of this. And yeah, if you want to trade down, I guess it can be worth it. But personally, you're getting so few goods from the Truce Tower with a really low amount per day that you would probably be better off just buying some Space Age Titan goods or trading guildies for, and then trading down. I just don't see a reason to get the Truce Tower and use space in your city for something that you can just do with forge points. Yeah, so this road layout is pretty unorthodox. I'm not sure how you're getting this high of an efficiency, but I mean, hey, if it's working, it's working. Where are your, so you have your trees from your autumn vineyard. I would be filling in these gaps as much as possible with those buildings, and those top roads are so not needed to be like that. says Kim in chat, and I would agree. Yeah, I would just be trying to fill in all of these holes here, but it's working for you is the thing. Like I want to say this could definitely be improved, but it's working really well for you. And if it's working, it's working. But as your city grows, you're definitely going to have to work around that. Okay. But overall, nice city. With a very surprising efficiency. I was not expecting that. Let's see. Oh, our next person is someone that is in chat, I believe. Or at least I've seen them chatting around. This one comes courtesy of Eltanin. Eltanin? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. So. Oh, wow. And this one is festive? Oh, wait, no. Oops, wrong picture. I think the screenshot here is festive. Look at that. Are all of them like that? No, it's just the city overview one. But that's nice. That's nice to see. A player or a person in chat just asked me what I think about FOE City Builder app. We'll get to that later because I believe someone posted a screenshot with it later on. Yeah. Hey, Malia! Nice to see you in chat. So you did get to sea turtles. Do I have pictures of sea turtles yet? Hopefully. Oh wow, there's a lot of you in the voice chat. Okay. Um, yeah, Malia is my mod on Discord. So, all right. Eltanin. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Correct me if I'm wrong. They've spent a lot of time trying to figure out a new layout. They felt festive and joyous making it. All right, glad to hear. 2 goals. They had to make room for future event buildings. Okay. They had to prepare their town to place the chocolaterie down. They've had too many roads placed and wanted the change, and they want to be a more balanced player than a fighter and negotiator. Their units unfortunately die too often at higher attrition, so improving defense is the priority. I can refer to him as Eltanin. I really hope another Forge YouTuber here. Yeah, so let's see. Let's dig right in. I love the festive overview. Let's see. Things to improve. I'm gonna go to the city overview first. And you've got a lot of holes here. Did you mention if you're saving? Okay, so you're making room for future event buildings. That makes sense. Did you get... I'm trying to look in your city, and maybe you can just answer me in chat. Do you have the Grape Stompin' Festival? Yes, you do. There it is. There it is. So that'll help with more event buildings later on. But I would say this big space here, fill it with something. Maybe something. Even just goods buildings help. You know, anything is better than empty space. I should make a t-shirt with that. Other things you can do, I've been saying this a lot. You can move your building up like this, and that saves you, oops. And that saves you 3 road tiles that you can then use something else. But yeah, it does look pretty efficient. What color is great? Is bright green? Oh, that's the fountain you. Okay. Yeah, I think it looks like a pretty good city. Just get rid of these holes. Fill it with something. Honestly, anything is better than empty space. Road by Castel del Monte at the end of city isn't necessary. Doesn't connect anything on one side. Yeah, Nova's right. Well, it does connect these buildings. So Eltanin. Okay. Eltanin City. Looking at great building levels. Arc to 82. And does it say what you're focusing on leveling right now? It does not. But I would be working on getting your attack rate buildings up. No. But yeah, overall, really nice city. I think your efficiency is pretty good once you get just some more event buildings to place down. I think it'll be a lot better. Oh, true. Wise Qui-Gon says empty space is good for when you want to rush event quests, so not having it empty, for me at least, would be an annoyance. True. But I think this is leaning on the side of extra space. Toss Temple of Relics gets Seed Vault, obviously. I might be biased, but I agree. Yeah, very nice city. Oh, and welcome in, Spino. All right, our next person, I believe, is also in chat. Let's see. We're starting to get to some familiar faces in the list of players. All right. So this comes courtesy of PartyPoison. Let's get a look at their... Oops. Let's get a look at their city. They have a lot of screenshots. So this might take a second. How many great buildings do you got? Let's go, gamers. Yeah. Welcome in, PartyPoison. You've since finished all of your goals. Okay. Do you have any new goals that you want help with? Oh my god, why is Nightbot so sassy? I'm gonna have to look into Nightbot at the end of this stream. But that's pretty funny. All right, so the goals originally for PartyPoison were filling up empty spaces with fragment buildings, so resorts and feta farms, bringing the Blue Galaxy to 91, bringing the Adam and AI core to 70, and Seed Vault to question marks. Everyone knows that the Seed Vault should be, hold on. Seed Vault is at infinity. There you go, fixed it. All right. So let's look at your city. Wow, that's a lot of druid trees. It's kind of nice. Do you still have a druid hut? Yes, you do. It seems like a lot of players over here don't have druid huts, which is kind of interesting. If we look at your layout, we have an 83% efficiency. PartyPoison. PartyPoison. What is this? Answer for your crimes. That feels really low. Nightbot, take this. Guys, don't kill Nightbot, please. Some other small things that I'm just spying right as we start. Roast him, please. This building, put it there. Boom. Now you've got more efficiency. Efficiency, yes. That should help your road efficiency just a little bit. And you've got a lot of empty space here. I know you said you've already gotten those goals, but Spine will be nice. But yeah, hopefully that empty space was filled. If we go to look over at your city in general, let's see here. I get poison based. I guess that's a set building, is it? Oh, that is. Okay, then never mind. Never mind about that. You have a lot of older event, or not a lot, but you have some older event buildings. The Winter Spire is really dated now. Squeeshin Mill, same thing. The druid, what is this? The druid farm, I think, is still okay. It's been a while since I've really looked at it. I don't have it in my city anymore, so I can't say for sure. But I would start trying to replace some of those older event buildings. If you want high efficiency, you're going to have to put the road along the short side of your buildings, like the Statue of Honors here. Celtic Farmstead. Yeah. But oh no. Speaking of bad things, guys, the Space Age Titan Great Buildings. Oh, we need to fix that. Edel did not get banned. Did Edel get banned? Oh my god. Did he get banned? Hopefully not. But yeah, blacksmith surrounded by roads not needed, but that's a tuber nerd moment. You cannot have these like that. But overall, pretty nice city. Oh, and is that which winter train is that? Is that one even fully leveled? But just replace your older event buildings and you're pretty much set. I mean, you're building out a pretty strong area of buildings like that. So, but very nice city. And for attack boost, that's decent for Space Age Titan. Edel did get banned? Oh Edel. No. You know, the funny thing is that his city is coming up very soon. So he won't even get to chat about his own city. All you had to do was hold out for a little bit longer, and you just chose violence. Alright, so next up is going to be Emberguard. Familiar Fleece. Ooh, we've got drawings on the We've got drawings on the city layout. That's cool. Look at that. He said he added me and he said he's officially the first ban for my live stream. Actually, we have some very interesting screenshots from Ember. Oops, same one. These are some pretty cool ones. I don't know how you managed to get this screenshot. Oh, it's not letting me paste it. Sorry, Ember. Why won't it let me? For some reason, it's not letting me paste the images in. But we can. Oh, there we go. Okay, so maybe GIMP isn't the best tool for live stream studio editing. But how did you manage, Ember? You're gonna have to tell me how you, oh, multiple screenshots, that's how you did it. But I really like this one where you have the roads kind of transparent. That's pretty cool. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna get a drink of water. You all can read this and start giving thoughts. All right. Eltanin. Justice for Edel. Edel. Yeah. All right. So, Ember says the plan is for great buildings to level 100, excluding Cape and Blue Galaxy. They stay as is. Arctic to level 100 and get a Hydra. For event buildings, they're using finished specials on the Trailside Smithy, and they are planning to blanket the city in Jester stages, which is a common strategy these days. And they want Sunhaven Palaces, Aegean Resort, so I'm guessing a lot of the Gold League buildings are here. Uh-oh. Hopefully my internet is still running. It looks like the stream is lagging for me a little bit. This is okay. Focusing on a finished special production city, and 1x1 Sparks will receive their gold upgrade once they're in Titan. So what would I do differently, and which buildings would I swap out first? Are the questions that we have here. So maybe I'm missing something, but Ember, what are these squares? Oh, random unit production. Okay, 49. Okay, I got it. I'm smart. So I really like this Harvest Farm set layout. It looks really cool. You got all of your Gold League buildings together right there. Did you just say this isn't a practical city or a pleasing city? I think it's a very nice city. Malia, are you able to unban Edel? I don't know where I can see bans or not. Would this be in settings? Monetization. Edel. Uber nerd. On moderation activity. I don't know how to. I'm sorry, Edel. I don't know how to unban you. I guess you're stuck for now. Let me see if I can't go into my dashboard. Permissions, community, hidden users. I don't know how to unban you. Let's see. You unblock a viewer from YouTube live chat. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a live. Oh, and it says currently no one is blocked. So I'm sorry, Edel, but it looks like you're stuck. I'm really sorry about that. Don't know how to do that. Kim says she doesn't know how to ban you. Kim, it's because it's a moderation bot, so it has permissions to do that. But maybe I can do it through Nightbot. See, this is why this live stream is a little bit scuffed, because I've never done this before. Do I have an unban command? I do not. Okay. Recent timeout. Oh, it says you were timed out for 5 minutes, but it doesn't say any way for me to unban you. Have I tried banning them? See, I don't even know how to. Are you able to ban someone? I think you were just put in a 5-minute timeout. When were you banned? Still banned? There you are, you're back. Look at you. No, you're gonna get banned again by doing all caps. My guy. Stop trying to throw yourself. All right. I don't know. How do I turn that off for Nightbot? Because that's really annoying. Spam protection. Excess caps, disable. All right. So you should be able to type in all caps now, and you won't be in trouble. All right. Back to your city, Ember. Sorry for Sorry for the little delay in getting to it, but we have some excitement. I really like it. I know that's kind of a blanket statement, but what would I do differently? Which buildings would I swap out first? So the buildings I would be swapping out pretty quickly are going to be the Golden Orrery and the Suetian Mill. They're just not that efficient anymore. Let's see, the winter train. I love the train, but it's just not it anymore. Same with the vineyard if you're not using it for a chain set. And I don't remember the forge points of the Athlon Abbey, but without the golden upgrade, I would probably just store it and have that in my city. I would also probably be getting rid of these sunken treasures, I think is what they're called. Sunken treasures. I would get rid of the sunken treasures and replace them with either slave builders or towers of whispering horrors. And also, you can always, yeah, you do have your autumn vineyards, so you can use your, you're the mascot of this lake. Golden Orrery does get a golden upgrade. It will be getting a golden upgrade in what month? February, April, May, March? Whenever the anniversary of Forge of Empires is. It will be getting a golden upgrade. But for now, I don't think it's the best option. What else? Any little things I could pick out here? Let's look at your great buildings. Ooh, I see. Kudos to Ember for doing the modifications of the screenshots. So the labeling and everything. And shout out to Eltanin too. I like the level of your seed vault, but despite how nice of the level it is, I would say it could go higher. It could always go higher. Max said, we'll get to you later. One thing I really don't like is all of your attack rate buildings being on an even number here. Because the thing is, for the 3 attack buildings in question, when you level them up by 1, so on the even numbers, you don't get more attack boost. But on the odd numbers, you are. The odd numbers, so 81, you'll get an extra 1 attack boost. So the level from 79 to 80 was worthless, honestly. But you said, so always, the point is always level your attack rate buildings to an odd number of level. In terms of road layout, I really like this screenshot. Looks pretty good. Attack boost. What age are you? You are Virtual Future. Kudos. I like Virtual Future. But yeah, I would say keep doing what you're doing. You obviously have a really nice city, and yeah, good job. All right, now we get to the biggest character of the stream, I would say. The guy who had to DM me because he forgot some screenshots, or one of the people. So he forgot this. Guess what player it is? It's none other than our very own Max. So, time to shine. Yes, time to shine. He's one of the people who is taking the route of, oops, you can never have enough Jester stages. Maybe you can sound off in chat. How many do you currently have right now? Yes, the Frenchman. How many Jester stages are you at? Are you up to? Because it's quite a few. The banned one. So let's see what he says. Hey, that dono better be coming in. Hi, Edelmax, and my city is the Jester Town. 80 jesters right now, he says. It's entirely based off of the Jester stage, which is the most incredible building ever printed, because it allows you to finish any special production whenever you want it. He currently has 80 of them and 17 Sunhaven palaces to get even more of them. He's currently working on getting more Aegean resorts to fill the part of the town that won't be connected by a road, as he'll have a chain cutting the city in half. He wants to get a Himeji and Space Carrier to 91, and Seed Vault and Frontenac to level 100. The rest is great buildings, some event buildings that will be deleted, and some good unique buildings. Current stats aren't that impressive, but will be around 3,000 when the town is completed. Alright, you ready to see the city in full, everyone? Boom. So this is what 80 Jester stages looks like. And now, some of you, you're printing... Alright, he's printing a full Aegean resort every 5 days. But, the big thing with this town is that, Jester stages, right? A lot of Jester stages. And the reason is that they produce finished special production items. Maybe I can pull up one of those items. Just for the sake of fun times. All right, so it produces a lot of these. Each Jester stage produces, I think, 3 of the 30 fragments that are needed for one of these items. And what you can do is then use those items with the Blue Galaxy to finish productions of buildings multiple times per day. So the specific strategy that Edelmax is going for here is where you have the Panda Shrine, because it's the most efficient chain set for forge points. And what you can do is then 1/10 per Jester stage per day. Yes. What you can do is you have this long chain set that goes down your entire city and a whole lot of finished special productions items. And then what you do is all you have to do is use those finished special productions items with your Blue Galaxy charges. So what's that? 15 charges per day. And you can basically have a chance at doubling that set 15 times per day. And you'll have to say it in chat. How many forge points do you get per day from that? Once you have, with the final version of this, how many forge points per day? Because the number is staggering. And I don't want to get it wrong. But yeah, so you use it to double, and then the rest of your city, since you have it, it'll be 25 per day. Wow. Since you have such a long set, you basically want to cut half of your city off and fill the rest of the space with roadless buildings. Yeah, so around 10,000 forge points per day, which is insane. Let's be honest, that's an absolutely incredible number, and that's without sniping, without guild battlegrounds and anything like that. So it's absolute madness. But the Aegean resorts provide, well, not only more finished special productions items, but they're also roadless, so that's one less thing that you have to worry about. So I guess if any city is a showcase city, it's this one. And it was all powered off of, where is it? This little, nope. Is that the Trailside Smithy? No, that's not. Where is it? Where is the Trailside Smithy? But it's all powered off of the Trailside Smithy being used to generate this many Sunhaven palaces. So it's an absolutely broken city and absolutely hilarious. Oh man, we're nearly 2 hours in. Okay. Oh wow, there are so many cities in here. Alright, I think we're going to have to start going faster. Alright, this one is from NiteSky. You're a Colonial Age player. Oh, same screenshot again. And I'll just get some of these. I'm not going to pull up all the screenshots. But they say their future plans are to take Blue Galaxy, Seed Vault, Arctic Orangery, and Chateau Frontenac to higher levels. They want to get more happiness, currently relying on... You were so close, it's in the bottom left. Oh, my bad. Alright, Max, perfect review of this town? No problem. Alright, should they go for the Space Age Titan Great Building Trio? Which is a good question, and what do you fill the empty space with? So, for the Space Age Titan Great Buildings, in a city like this, I would probably say it's a good idea. Or actually, wait. No. Right now, I would say no, actually. So if we look at this, they're currently at a level 67 arc and some pretty overly low great buildings. So I think this is a relatively newer city. Arc, get this to 80 as soon as possible, which it looks like you're doing. But yeah, I think right now the last thing that you need are more great buildings. Because when you have a bunch of low-level great buildings, it's just a lot of space taken up, but you're not getting much out of that space. So I would try leveling your great buildings here, and as you progress through that, maybe add some more, but I would stay away from adding any more until you get most of your great buildings more fully leveled and more developed. Where I was gonna point something out. Oh yeah. With the Autumn Vineyard, replace these with your Jumpin' Pumpkins as you get them. It's gonna take a little bit of time. For happiness, just once you get your arc to 80, level your Alcatraz. You can always consider using higher age units once you age up to the industrial age. I'll drop the link in chat so that you can see my guide on that before the forums die. And yeah, overall, I think it's a really nice city. I think you're doing a great job of preparing for the future. And as you get more events under your belt, you'll be filling in that empty space. That won't be an issue. Just fill it in with whatever is the best option for you at that time. But just level your great buildings and don't add any more right now, is what I would say. And yeah, your city boosts aren't too bad either for a colonial age. But the thing with the Space Age Titan Great Buildings is that they're extremely expensive, and there's a lot of work that you have to do to get them. Right? You have to get the blueprints. Wait, Forum's gonna die? I don't think they're long for this world. Do you actually... Can I do a sneak peek? No, we're not gonna... Maybe we'll do a sneak peek. What is this? Give me just one moment. It's gonna take a while for me to get this up and running. It's just a function of my time. But make this full screen. I'm going to be having a website. I guess I can do that. Right, I haven't really finished it, but we're going to have a website. So hopefully that'll be good once I get around to it. But currently there's so many videos I have to get out. that I haven't had time to really work on it. Should be in the mod chat. You can talk on the stream too. No fair. Would you actually, Malia, if I joined the moderator voice chat, will you talk on stream? Actually, I don't have desktop audio on, so you wouldn't be able to hear it. But, all right, this player has something interesting, which you'll see on screen right now, which is it's very green, a very, very green city. And the reason is that that's done using an online tool that can optimize your city. It basically tries to... Oh no, I have the bug again. All right, so we'll just look at it. There's a tool online, I don't remember the name of it, but it's really good for small cities. And basically what it does is it runs for a really long time and it tries, oh, there they go. And it tries to find the most optimal road layout. And that can be really handy for cultural settlements or your city as a whole, but overall, I'm not a huge fan of it. If you have a bigger city, it can give some disappointing results. And if you have a small enough city, it does work well. But personally, I haven't been able to get good results out of it. Your mileage may vary. If we look at buildings, they're getting 314 forge points per day. City efficiency, 109%, which is pretty good. Anything that we can do to improve it? No, I'd say it's pretty decent for now. Yeah, if this is the layout that it spit out from this optimized one, then I think that's pretty good. Oh, we forgot to talk about the player. This is Oh Boy. They've been playing for 205 days now, and it's been a lot of fun. They're in a great guild. They have no goals yet, just to build a strong city, help the guild where they can, and enjoy the time. That's the best way to play the game. Just what lets you have fun. Now, if we look at the actual city, you have some great buildings that I pretty much just said were bad in my tier list video, but let's see, what levels are these? Tower of Babel is level 11. I don't remember how much population the Tower of Babel gives you, but if it's less than 5,161, I would delete the tower. I don't think you really need it. You're at the point now where you could probably start replacing your tech tree buildings with event buildings. So from daily specials or from the main event buildings, I think you could probably get more efficiency out of that. What else? The Flying Island, it's... What level do you have it at? You have it... Where is it? The Flying Island is at level 5. I would probably just get rid of the Flying Island. I don't find it useful, but I think you've got a pretty nice city. And once you get event buildings to replace your city buildings, I think you'll be on a great route to being a good player. Maybe get rid of the Suetian Mill, but again, as you get buildings, you're a newer player, so once you get a lot of new buildings, it'll come together. And yeah, this is an interesting tool. If anyone wants, I don't know if you can put links in chat, but if anyone wants to, it's an interesting one. All right, just glancing at this player's, I think this player told me how to pronounce their name, but now I don't remember how. So I'm gonna guess and say Punit? And they say they just got Seed Vault, so yeah, I will level it. Yes, that is the best. most important detail that we can have. If you don't have Seed Vault by now and you're an established player, it's time to get it. Or, if you want to get it, one thing you can do is watch some ads, because they'll be delivered in 7 seconds. To some of you. I don't know how YouTube manages ads. Alright, but let's look at your city. Or goals. Just get high enough attacking army boosts and forge points. You want to fit in Nutcrackers and anything in the future. Just got Seed Vault and okay, it's Punit, not Putin. It's Punit, not Putin. Okay. Why? Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Spino says ad blocker. Yep. All right. I'm looking for any immediate things I can point out. The town hall in the very far corner of the city is something that I would not recommend. At least have it pulled away a little bit from the edge so that you can place buildings behind it, and because then you can connect them with only 1 or 2 roads. You have some decorations here. Do those need roads? Oh, you have the butterfly set. That's a pretty rare one. You don't see that too often anymore. Personally, I'm hoping it comes back soon. The winter train, yeah, it's not as efficient anymore. So you could probably get something better for attack instead of it. You have the autumn vineyard, so replace these blacksmiths with jumping pumpkins as you get them. A lot of this is the same advice I've been giving, so that's why I'm going fast. And what's our road efficiency? 100% exactly. That's pretty fun to see. Yeah, there's no reason to have this many blacksmiths, unless you're rushing through quests in 1 day, is what you're trying to go for. What else? Anything I can call out? I do think it's a really nice city, and yeah, for getting high attack boosts, it's going to be just about replacing buildings as they become obsolete. I see you have FOE helper here, and there's a tool, it's this one, to check for efficiency of buildings, and you can set your weights how you want. So I would recommend using that tool for attack boosts to see what to remove. And we're now exactly, or actually a little bit more than, 4 hours into the stream. Or not 4, oh wow, 4 hours, no, 2 hours into the stream. It's 4 o'clock local time for me. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out so far. We'll keep moving. Ooh, here we go. We have someone who was in chat. I don't know if they're still hanging around in chat. All right, and then there's a couple questions, so I'll answer them as I'm going through this. First one comes from, I don't know how to pronounce the first part, but Dream, I have a question. Why is this event so random? Oh, and Max says, where Jester? The reason it's so random is because that's just how the event is. And I know that's not a good reason, but historically, the winter event has been very low stress, and it hasn't been, it's just low stress at a time when a lot of people are traveling or finishing things up for the year. I know a lot of players, do wish it was more involved, but personally, I don't mind it. Basically, it's no strategy. You just click and you don't have to worry about it. Ooh, I think this person might have one of the highest efficiencies that we've looked at so far. Chillarpalino. Well, I see you're in chat. Um, and Max says, "Where Jester?" Hopefully, Chiller has some. Yes, you do. All right. Hi, I wasn't expecting the second city review to come so soon, and he just advanced from Virtual Future to Space Age Mars, so it's a bit messy. Planning to slowly print different event buildings thanks to Gold League fragment producers. Fighting Trio to 101 and Arc to 170. Not sure what's next. Our city collection is currently a bit above 2,000 Forge points and random rewards. All right. So looking at your city, did you just say it's messy? Did you really just say your city is messy here? Your city is 115% efficiency, and you're calling it messy? This is something that a lot of players would kill for. But no, overall it looks really nice. Wow, you almost are to Arc 170. So congratulations on that. Do you have the seed vault to 101? That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. You can send new layout. Sure. Yeah, if you want to DM me a new layout, I'd be happy to take a look at it. Let's see. I mean, what do I say here? What do I say about the city? Um, you could always push your you could always push, roast him. How am I supposed to roast him? It's a wonderful city. Not enough jesters. Um, if you push your seed vault higher, it can be good. What level is your Arctic Orangery? Let's see. Arctic Orangery, I would say push that higher. That's going to help a lot. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is the new layout, and now we're up to 116.74% efficiency, so even higher. Do you have a screenshot of the city though? Wait, Titan Great Buildings aren't in the good order. No, they are. They are. That's the right order. That's the right order, isn't it? That's the right order. Why are you people trying to scare me? Where's this wrong order of Space Age Titan Great Building? But anyways, yeah, I think it's a. Oh, here we go. New city layout, freshly delivered. Oops, that's the. All right, this is the new layout. So we went from this. Oop, I don't know how I did that. We went from this to this. So slightly more efficient. This building, I don't know what it is, but it's connected by a 2-lane road to the town hall, which personally I wouldn't recommend. If it's a military building, actually we can look. Yeah, it's a military building. Just put that on the outside of your city, because unless you're... Emberguard asks what order it is. And this is just something I need to establish right away. It is extremely important, the order of the Space Age Titan Great Buildings. The Space Age Titan Great Buildings must be in this order right here. Must be in the right order. There's no reason why not to. But yeah, overall, really nice city. I would put the military building on the outside, so somewhere maybe like right here. But otherwise, really good job. Yeah, really nice efficiency. 116%. All right, now I need to get back to my setup here. Where were we? Oh no, I had to scroll down. Where was it? All right. Not enough roast to go to bed now? All right, good night. All right. Interesting stuff with this city. We'll talk about it. This is from Derp of Greatness. And he's in space-aged Jupiter Moon. You cut your city off so we can't see. Oh, my mouse just froze. That's an issue. I think I broke GIMP. Maybe not. Yeah, so common Chiller W, I would say. 100%. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. GIMP nearly broke itself there, but we're chilling. Let's get these great building levels pulled up. And okay. How do you upload 2 screenshots? You should just be able to keep hitting the plus button. All right, so Derp, let's look at your city. You have a 2-lane road connected to nothing but blacksmiths, which is an interesting choice. I would probably not do that. Is your Aegean resort connected to a road? It is not. Okay. Whew. But specifically in terms of great buildings, I would get rid of the flying island. You don't need it. You don't need it. Derp is doing G5 on hard difficulty. Those stats. Let's see. Yeah, your defense. All right. Let's see. The plan to level Terracotta Army, Space Carrier, Blue Galaxy, Kraken, and Seed Vault to level 20, and then bring the Arc to 130. After Arc is done, we'll bring all great buildings that aren't there yet to 80, and then plan on removing Winter's Plazas and Hippodrome Tracks as he needs space. Yeah, so I don't know if that's the best plan. The Terracotta Army, I don't know why you're going to level 20. Level 20 is a rough choice, especially with the Kraken. I don't know what you're using it for. Maybe you're using that for guild expeditions. But you could probably get rid of the lighthouse. You could probably get rid of the Kraken unless you're using it for guild expeditions. And Flying Island can go. Truce Tower can go. Yeah, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 great buildings that you could get rid of. I would start trying to fill in something here so you have a bit more space. Place more jesters, says Max. You and your jesters. Yeah, I mean, I think you've got a pretty efficient city, if I remember. 96.77%, not bad. But I think you would benefit a lot just from streamlining some of the great buildings that you have and maybe replacing some of the older buildings. So the hippodromes, what are these called? Olympic treasuries, the stages of ages. Yeah. You say you plan on removing a lot of stuff as you need space, but you don't have anything to replace it. Yeah, I would say only replace stuff once you have something to fill it with. But overall, not a bad city. Next up is Sassquotch. What do you think of Knight's Pavilion? says Kim in chat. Oh, Stage of Ages does get an upgrade soon. But the Knights Pavilion, I think, is a decent building. But personally, it's not one that I'm a fan of. It doesn't give any attack boosts, and I would rather use something like the Donkey Enclosure instead. Alright, so let's see what Sassquotch has to say. Their city is parked in the Progressive Era, and they have acquired all the higher age troops. Awesome. They fight with them and rogues. Their goal is to get attacking boosts as high as humanly possible to make fast fighting much easier and achieve higher attrition. They want to fit more cider groves and joyful nutcrackers in their city, along with more of the Buccaneers Bays that they get from the Cartographer House, or any future awesome attack buildings that come out. And the empty spot is for completing quests, i.e. build one production building, etc. All right, cool. And wow, what are your boosts? 20, pretty good. I can tell you really like the summer event and the fall event. So if your goal is attack boosts, I think you're doing a pretty good job of it. But as far as city layout efficiency goes, this road along the very edge of your city is kind of killing me, right? Oh, you have two of them. You have two roads. So along this entire side, right, you have roads that aren't doing anything to help you. I don't know if you can place more expansions, but so like along these areas, I don't know if you have any left, but you really want to avoid roads on the edge of your city, because that's a sizable amount of space that you could have a building or something that produces something, if that makes sense. Also right here, you've got a road along all sides of these guys, which probably isn't necessary. But overall, I do like this city. Other than the two roads, I really do like this city. I think you've have it laid out pretty good, and it seems to be pretty efficient. You want to fit more Buccaneers Bays and cider groves and joyful nutcrackers, and I think you should be able to do that. The nice thing about having your city in rows like this is that it's a lot easier to edit when you want to add in new buildings or swap out old ones. So very good job. Very good job. All right, our next extra points for the right Space Age Titan Great Building order. Yes. No, Nova. No, Nova. That was not the right order. I missed that. Our next one says hello to all of you. Hi, viewers. Let me just get the city layout in here and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Okay, now here's a question. So a lot of players in my chat right now are talking about buildings that don't need roads. Should I just make a list of recent event buildings that don't need roads? And do you think it would be a good idea to have? Because I feel like there's a lot of buildings out here that people are placing that don't need roads. Or that are placing next to roads that don't need them. Yes, people are saying yes. Okay. Maybe I'll have to find a way to work around Discord and find a place to put that. Maybe in data resources, but then I can just update that. All right. Malia, can you make a note in the mod chat about that? And I'll add it. All right. So this player, Dambus, This is their city. Little background story. They started playing 2 years ago, played for like 1 year, got bored and quit, rejoined this summer, and spent around 6 months building Arc, Alcatraz, AO, CDM, and COA. Ember says, yeah, so used to everything needing roads. So am I, honestly. And then it's made for attack and defense boosts and daily forge points. They're an active Guild Battlegrounds player and are working on upgrade the Arctic 80 and also Arctic Orangery. Nothing else to say. Any advice? All right, let's take a look. Road efficiency is 102. That's already really nice to see. Any quick improvements that we can make to it? I'm not seeing anything immediately that seems obvious to me. Yeah. And it says note, hopefully it helps. Thank you, Malia. All right, so looking at the city, wow, for only coming back, what, 6? For only coming back this summer, you're doing a really good job with your city. Do you have the Autumn Vineyard? Yeah. So for everyone with an Autumn Vineyard, replace your blacksmiths with the jumping pumpkins as you get them. They're more efficient and provide attack boosts. In here, yeah, so arc to 80, you're almost there. I hope you've gotten there by the time by the time this live stream. It's not a video, it's a live stream. By the time this live stream is out. Castel coming up as well. I would focus on one great building at a time when you don't have too many, because that way you can really just focus on it and get them leveled. Looking at the city, yeah, you've done a really good job, especially if you're starting so recently. Maybe you don't need a level 9 Truce Tower. That's not going to be doing you too much good. And then that frees up a whole bunch more space that you can put something there instead. But overall, really good job. Really impressive for a recently returning player. Next up for us is TJ. And this is another higher age units player. I have a lot of them in this stream. Oops. All right, I think I'm going to have to start going through these a little bit faster. And I know I kept saying that, but I'm serious this time. Oh, GIMP is broken again. I think I need to work on working with GIMP, but we can start going through what TJ says. They're looking to sell the Arctic Orangery, Alcatraz, and Temple of Relics. That's a hot take if I've ever seen one. And they're waiting on fragments of the Grilling Groves and Feta Farms to replace the Face of Ancients and Jumpin' Pumpkins, to replace the fan shops. Oh, there we go. Now we got the images. I don't know why it keeps lagging like that. But, okay. Where was I? They keep the bottom right corner of the city empty to complete quests and have 3 expansions left to place on the bottom row of the city by the Winter Wonderland Pyramid. They make over 1,000 forge points, have 134 million points, and have over 300,000 points. Spino in chat says that selling Alcatraz is crazy. And AO2. I would say, yeah, sell them. Absolutely. Get rid of them. Because in a city with higher age units, you're not going to get as much use out of them as other players will. Currently, the Alcatraz is level 82, and where is it? Where's the Arctic Orangery? Unfortunately, I don't have the level for Arctic Orangery. But, yeah. Okay, no. If you're in a low age and you're using higher age units, there's no reason. Okay, Spinal, you're going in timeout for 5 minutes. Yeah, if the Arctic Orangery, I don't know what level it is, unfortunately. But if it's a low level, I don't see any reason to keep it. I really don't. I would definitely say for the Alcatraz, sell it if you're not spending more rogues than you need. I think if you need more rogues, then the wildlife event should be able to help you with one of the buildings that's coming out with that. You'll all have details about that, maybe with a wildlife event buildings video. What do you think, Malia? But especially for the size of the Alcatraz, I just don't see it as needed in a higher age unit city. So I would agree with that. And yeah, as Red says, if you're fighting properly with higher age units, you should be getting more rogues from guild battlegrounds than spending. Your boosts are pretty good, 2,000, 1,300. As far as raw city efficiency goes, I like that you only have 2 of the Space Age Titan Great Buildings, but they are at least in the right order. And overall, I like this city. I think you're doing a pretty good job of it. And yeah, pretty good job. Maybe over time you're going to want to start replacing the vineyard set and the harvest farm set with modern event buildings as they come out. But maybe post the video a little bit earlier and not after the beginning of events. Yeah, so to that point, Max, the wildlife event video, I have 3 of them that will be coming out during or at the start of the event. So I'm going to try and get the announcement one done so that it can come out a couple days before the event. And then I'll be releasing a long form one that's me running through wildlife games. And then after that, there's going to be one specifically about the mini challenges. So we do have a lot of content on that. I just have to get through and edit it. But unfortunately, the end of year stuff has to come first. And as for TJ, I would say, yeah, really good job with your city. I like your plan to replace the Face of the Ancients and the fan shops. And I would say, so you say, where are your Face of the Ancients? Oh, I see them. They're right here. I would say maybe start, I would start replacing the Vineyard and Fall set with Feta Farms and Grilling Groves too, personally. But overall, good city. Ooh, this one's festive. This city is from PatB. And if you look right here, oh, maybe it'll load. I don't know why buildings are taking, but we'll raid through this. So they're trying to get more boosts and a higher forge point generation, 350 right now, in the future to be better at guild battlegrounds and level their great buildings more efficiently. During the winter event, they're trying to get 15 nutcrackers, and the goals are to get arc to 100 and the fighting trio to 80. They don't really have space problems right now, and there's the city. I just don't know how to get more attack boost forge points effectively. They fight to 100 attrition daily, higher rage units, and fight around 400 fights daily. They're working on oceanic feature units right now. That's a worthy goal. Okay. So if your goal is to produce forge points, I would steer away from having these chain sets in here. Can someone someone correct me if I'm wrong, but um, these are attack ones, right? These are attack. So if you generally chain pieces aren't the most efficient for what you want to do. So I would recommend just replacing them with more modern event buildings. Same with the terrace farms. So as you get event buildings, replace them. Do you have a laboratory of monsters? The laboratory of monstrosities? No, you do not. Yeah, so I would just be working on replacing the chains and terrace farms with one attack per square. I would just replace them with more recent event buildings. And then that'll also help with your forge points because all of this space is just for attack, right? But if you can get attack and forge points, it's going to help you grow a lot faster. I keep scrolling on my list. Yeah, so overall good job. Oop, I just closed GIMP entirely. All right. Moving over to Titan. Titan on US 8. Can I just drag the image over? No, I cannot. All right. I'm going to try to line up the city if possible. Hopefully the zoom is the same. That's the same image. We'll try and line these up so then we can have just one contiguous city. A little bit of something like that. There we go. Look at that. All right. That road on all the chains. Yes, that was pretty rough in that previous city too. So let's see what Titan's goals for their city are. They don't have any particular goal for this city. Just trying to get attack stats as high as possible by replacing older event buildings with newer ones as they get them. The next buildings on the phase out list are those with red defense only. So Olympic Tower, Druid Temples, Fiore, and Hippodrome. The Golden Orrery would have been first, but it's getting a golden upgrade. Then after that is Appleton College, Governorsville, Pirate Hideout. Free to play, so only a few of the OP buildings, and they're getting more laboratories. Cool. Cool. Let's see what we got. All right. Hey, I thought you said, okay. The 2023 was your first Gold League win. Oh, okay, yeah. So you have the silver upgrade from this. And hey, are you all able to see what I'm doing on screen? Because it's not, oh, never mind. My YouTube was broken. Okay. I really do be counting pickles. So you say Olympic Treasury, Appleton, or Appleton Colleges, but personally, I would be keeping the Olympic Tower, Druid Hut, or Druid Temple, and Fiore Villages. And my the first things that I'd be removing from this city would be the winter trains, and Appleton. I would think those are the least efficient. Adam, did you just say I had to do 21 cities? Well, this is going to be a rough stream. It's going to be a long sit, yeah. So I would replace those and bonus points, Space Age Titan Great Buildings in the right order. I don't know if you could hear me clapping, but I clapped. Uh, um, let's see. The blacksmiths are placeholders. Yeah. Overall, very nice city. I like where you're headed, replacing your buildings with newer and more efficient ones. Oh, maybe that's why you have the Olympic treasury, because they're the same size as the Lab of Monstrosity. That's a good idea. Yeah. But good job. Good job. All right, next up is another player who's in the chat currently, who is Red. Guess who's going to be the owner of the last city I rate today? Is it going to be you? Okay. And I lost my spot again. All right. So Red says that they started the city as their first city in January of 2022, and since then have been just camping in early Middle Ages. They have 4 long-term goals. Get to 100 million ranking points, get Arc to 180, get 100,000 of each early Middle Age good, and get the guild treasury to 1 million of each early Middle Age good. At this point, getting Arc to 130, then plan to take Observatory up. Am I going to try and get through all the cities today? I don't believe I'm going to have the time to, but I'm going to get through as many as I can. I'll do my best. So city-wise, they're hoping to get 10 nutcrackers, replace Kraken with AI core. That's a great idea. More players should do that. It is possible to get a mass self-aid kit daily and just continuing to improve the event buildings they have with new ones. They'd love to hear thoughts. Next one's the leaves will be the Panda Reserve, really. Legendary Lodge and Archdruid Hut to plan on how good the Platinum upgrade is. Wow. Would love to hear every thoughts. Thank you for all you do and have a lovely stream. Well, hopefully it's been a good stream. And Red says, small update, Observatory is 80 and Arc is 124. All right. There's a lot of screenshots here. So I think the most impressive is this one. 45,000 of each good. That's mad. That's absolutely insane. And I'll get the rest of these in. All right. So looking at the city, what do we have? Oh, and the city layout. You have 110.5% efficiency. We love to see it. Great job. Looks like you've done a pretty good job with your layout. The only thing I would say is maybe find a way to move your town hall further into your city, because then you could get buildings behind it too. But overall, very nice layout. If we're looking here, you have an incident that you need to collect. I mean, it's probably despawned by now. I like the idea of replacing the Kraken with the AI core. Maybe, I'm not sure why you have a Tanner here, unless you're using it for something. That's your only, oh, that's your only production building. Maybe, do you say, I would say maybe get some jumping pumpkins in there, or sleigh builders. So then, or yeah, especially a jumping pumpkin would be a better fit in your city, I think. Overall, though, I don't know if I have that many improvements. Maybe honestly, get rid of the cape. If you're in the early Middle Ages, it's been a while since I've been there, but yeah, fighting is going to be the best way of fighting in guild goods. That's your ranking points. As per Arc to 180. Let's see, what great buildings do you have right now? Using the production buildings for diamonds. Makes sense, makes sense. Seed Vault to 90, we love to see it. Can we get some Seed Vault propaganda going. It's too bad you can't send stickers in the YouTube chat. We have, oh, what's that? Yeah, so we have some pretty solid great building levels, but Cape would honestly be on my chopping block. Overall, yeah, really good job. I'm just looking for something to try and say, but yeah, I like your strategy of just constant improvement and keep doing that, and I think you'll have a really strong city. You already do, in fact. Your attack is, yeah, 1500. Very good. Oh boy. So this player says I can call them Auxilio Lecutia. I don't know how you pronounce that. So hopefully that was somewhat close. I don't have, oh. This opens, whoa. Okay, we have the full city layout there. And road efficiency is 111%, pretty good. And wow, lots of attack. Nearly 6,000 both, and 4,3,400 there. All right, let's see. Your goal is to reach the cap in Guild Battlegrounds attrition. They'd like to place AI core, but don't really know where, producing 1 resort per week, 1 lab per every 3 weeks, and 4,000 forge points. Wow. All right. That is a lot of Sentinel outposts. A lot. So what did you want to fit in? AI core. Okay. Okay, bonus points off. Space Age Titan Great Buildings are not in order. And they even could be in the right order. It's just that you don't have them in the right order. So move this one to the front of the line and scooch the rest of them back. Oh, Malia. Malia says she has to go and to have fun, and also since I have coffee or Patreon or the whale set up, it won't let me read the rest of it. It won't let me read the rest of your chat, Malia. No. How do I don't know how to see that. What? No. Well, maybe if okay, well that's disappointing. Yeah, but thank you so much. I can't read the whole thing, but thank you so much for submitting it. You're the best mod ever. All right. And I hope you have fun with sea turtles. All right, back to the city. Thank you again. Skill issue, bye. All right, see you, Amalia. I would say, so the AI core, where could we fit this in? It's 5x5. Easiest solution would probably be to replace the Temple of Relics. How can you produce resorts? You would have had to get the flowering bougainvillea tree. I don't know if it's kind of hidden, I think, but I think it's there. Maybe that's not it. I don't know. But you would have had to place in the Gold League during the soccer event. I would say replace the Temple of Relics to get the AI core in, or potentially mess around with your other buildings, but I think the easiest would be AI core or Temple of Relics. If we look at the rest of your layout, if you want to get more attack, so what's your balance? So you're about equal in terms of attack and defense. But if you wanted to get more, I think you could start replacing all of your Sentinel outposts on the outskirts here with other buildings. And it looks like you are, based on this massive row of Storm Spires. but it looks like as far as efficiency goes, you've gotten it about as maxed out as you can get with the buildings you have, except the Grape Stomping Festival does not need a road, so you can move that to the outside of your city. Anything else that doesn't need a road? I can't tell. Is the Winter Wonderland Pyramid connected? It is not. Okay. Yeah, but you can disconnect that. But yeah, very good job. I would probably be replacing, I'd probably be moving, well, filling this in with more Aegean resorts and moving the grilling groves in place of the Sentinel outposts, personally. Our next player is named Dryad, or not Dryad, Divad? Oh, David. Okay. Their city focuses on achieving over 3,000% attack, both when attacking and defending. That's something that that's starting to become more popular due to Guild Battlegrounds. They know they need to upgrade the attack buildings and that they'll be concentrating on that now. They use the galaxy to duplicate fragments of gold buildings. Can you provide what to remove from my city or how to better organize it? And then he does indeed provide some screenshots to make my job easier. Thank you. Oops. Let's see here. I think we're going... Why do I keep... All right. We'll work with these ones. So, based on your city, what can we remove and what can we improve? First things first, on the remove list, we don't need the flying island. It's not as efficient as you'd like it to be, even though you have it at level 80. Oh my. That's crazy. Oh no, I don't know why my higher age units guide list but thing didn't work. But it's commands default. Where am I? Here's the link to the higher age units guide. Yeah, but you don't need the flying island. I would say even though it's at level 80, I would get rid of it. Also, if your focus is on attack, I would get rid of the Suetian Mill. The Tower of Champions doesn't need to be connected to a road. And you have a lot of... Wow, your Hagia Sophia is at level 100? Wow. Titan Great Buildings are in the right order. And as Ruthless says, there are a lot of buildings with their long sides along the road. So like at this bottom edge here, all of your wheels and what is this called? Tarot card caravans, pergola, all that have their long sides along the road. So what I would recommend doing is trying to rework your city so that, one, you have more straight roads. Because as you have it now, you have a road that kind of does a big loop like that. And you could probably get a little bit more efficient with that, as well as just making sure that you're trying to keep the long side of buildings away from the road and have them only touch along their short side. Kind of like here. We want more of that. So long side, short side. We want the short side touching the road. Let's see. You also have 8,500 extra population. 8,500,000 extra population. So you could probably get rid of the Inno Tower here. I doubt you're using it for population anymore. And maybe the Saint Marks, I know you have it at a high level, but a lot of this is, I would say, some older buildings that you could replace and add new things. So I would replace those great buildings. I would replace, where is it? The Abandoned Asylum, the Terracotta Vineyard, the oh, I can't remember these things right now. The Olympic Treasury, and maybe St. Mark's too. And that would free up a lot of space. Oh, and the winter trains, and winter bakery. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. Our next city is from Iamgambi. So I guess I'll call you Gambi? And they say, first of all, thank you, Uber, for interacting with the fans. And yeah, I enjoy interacting with all of you. That's why I do this. Oh my, this is going to make some people jealous. 21,000 fragments of mass self-aid kits. 21,000. That is insane. And they say, wow, okay, so let's read through this. After the Guild Battlegrounds changes, they've redesigned their city from the previously preferred attacking mindset and now want to produce as many goods as possible. Currently producing just above 10,000 per day so that they can trade them away and jump in the rankings. Hopefully. They're currently number 6. Wow. All right. They're 2.1 billion points behind P1 though. After donating all their goods to the guild treasury, in the past few months they've collected 600 million points worth of goods, but the grind won't stop. They want to store Katibo, Candy, and Eagle Mountain buildings. Although the city has shifted to goods production, they've hit a record attrition of 161 this week, and they don't have any nutcrackers because of all those fragments. Wow, okay. So let's see here. Also pull in stats. Road efficiency is just shy of 100%. I think there's got to be a way to be able to hit that, but with the amount of donkey enclosures you've got, that's going to be difficult. Yeah, you absolutely could store the Katibo candies, but it looks like you just got golden upgrades for them. Overall, though, a very, very nice city. I like the variety of event buildings, besides just the efficiency. If your goal is to produce as many goods as possible, I guess the question is, at what point is the trade-off of goods worth at what point is it worth trading off attack boosts for goods? And that's something that you're going to have to figure out, probably for yourself here. Because I don't know what ratio you would like. But I would probably be, oh no, and the activate Windows watermark, I love that. By the way, this person has only been playing since early January. Wow, really? But I would say the donkey enclosures could probably be replaced with something more efficient for goods if that is what you're looking for. I believe you're using your nutcracker, or not nutcrackers, just your stages to boost your Gold League buildings, and that's why you have so many now. But overall, really nice. Are the Katibo candies since January? Okay. I would say, replace the Katibo candies. If you didn't already give them the golden upgrade, I would say, or are these the TED chalks? I don't remember. Let's see. I'll check my own city for this. Okay, no, those are not the TED's chalks. I would have said to switch them out for the TED's chalks ones and then use the golden upgrade on those. But unfortunately, I think it's too late for that. But yeah, very nice job. I think it's interesting how many players are switching away from goods to... Donkey is #1 most goods efficient. Is it actually? I'm learning something new today. I thought they only provided 5 goods though. And my city's broken, so... yeah, I guess donkeys then are good. Yeah. Just hit 100 million yesterday. Congratulations, Marcel. Yeah, but I guess if donkeys are good, then use those. What year do I have great buildings? No, I don't. Okay, and I was about to say you could probably level your great buildings for guild goods, but it looks like you're already doing that. Level 100 AI core, almost level 181 arc. Okay, and you say you had the Cativos from last year. Got it. And then, yeah, so I guess in that case, I think you're on the right track to produce as many guild goods as possible. So good job. And spend your forge points. Currently at, I think that's 168. Spend those. We are nearing 3 hours, I think, of stream. Yeah, we're nearing 3 hours of stream. Give me one moment. You can stare at my city again. Oh, huh, donkeys do provide more goods than I thought they did. That's good to see. All right. Anyways, back to reviewing your cities. Where's the map overview? Let's judge. Okay. Hold on. All right, here's the map over... Wait, no. That's not the right city. Oh, sorry. All right, here's the overview of that. Yeah. 99% efficiency, and I don't really see any good ways to improve it without a full rework. Like of you just having to try different layouts over and over and over again. But very nicely. Our next player is... Our next victim of my judging is going to be Dr. Mafia, aka Godly Luke. So he's looking for general advice and progression tips. Oops. I don't know why the city layouts aren't posting, or the cities aren't posting as often. Alright, so he says, working on leveling the arc to 80 using 1.9, 380 forge points daily from buildings with Forgotten Temple, extra 100 from Guild Battlegrounds, 550, 360 attack defense, After Arc is 80, leveling the fighting rate buildings to 61, then building Seed Vault and leveling it to 80. Love to hear that. Noteworthy inventory buildings, Terrace Farm, Max Iron Mill, Nutcracker Kit, Cappy Spa. Gold is for Treasury, and the Gate is for Temp Happiness. Okay. So general advice and progression tips. They said gold is for the Treasury. Okay. Some general things is, I would say, what buildings are these? Are these military buildings? Or are they goods buildings? Maybe someone in chat can answer. So I would say maybe replace them with event buildings once you get them. It looks like, what did you say? Yeah. Okay, so I would be just working on playing events to start replacing some of the tech tree buildings. I believe it's been only recently that you came back to the game. Forgotten Temple doesn't need a road. Wheels in a bad spot. Anti-aircraft factory and half. Okay, so they are military buildings. Then I guess keep them. But personally, unless you're using them for guild battlegrounds, I would say you could probably leave them unattached in a corner of your city. So then you don't need to have them connected. Yeah, mainly, it's going... I would agree with your strategy of arc to 80 and then fighting to 61. But then, of course, Seed Vault. But mainly, event buildings is what you need to focus on. And hey, I like the city. I like the city name. Love those Star Wars references. And I would be just replacing buildings as you get them. So I like to see that you're playing the guild expeditions and getting the new buildings. I like to see all these winter event ones. So I would say just keep continuing working on that. And as some people are pointing out in chat, you have roads on both sides of your goods buildings and both sides of the terrace farms. Maybe just need a slight rework of that, and I think your city could be pretty efficient. But overall, decent job, and I can't wait to see where this city goes, because I think it could be really efficient once you start getting in more event buildings. Kim asks, how many goods is considered good in treasury and production nowadays? It depends. I would say the more, in terms of goods in the treasury, you want probably at least 100,000 of each minimum, because the most expensive Guild Battlegrounds building costs 75,000 in one go, and then the rest is spread out. So 100,000 of each good in the treasury, and then production-wise, as much as you can get, because that's what events need, or that's what Guild Battlegrounds uses. Also, what? Oh, the gate of... Okay. All right, our next player is Ash, they say. Or at least that's what I can call them. So, hi Ash. Let's take a look at your city. And I think you can tell the sort of city that they're planning to go on here. Once you take a look at the layout. All right, so long-term goals. Top 10 player. Interesting. Reduce great buildings to only 9, including the Seed Vault, of course, the Ark, Chateau, Arctic Orangery, Zeus, Blue Galaxy, and all 3 Space Age Titan buildings. 2 days ago, you were finally able to get the Ark to 180. Wow, congratulations. Able to get to 180 attrition in Guild Battlegrounds is the goal. Efficiency 120%. Wow, pretty good. Oh, that's your goal. Never mind. But 101.84 isn't bad either. And to fill everything up with resorts and fetas. goods production around 8,500, and forge points around 3,500, such as resorts. The screen says much about my playing style, but made a few mistakes. All right. Yes, expansion placement can make or break a city. But, I mean, it looks like you're going for the Jester stages, right? I'm not sure how you got so many with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The stream is not going to be lasting for 3 more hours. I would probably go crazy if it went that long, Marcel. But, yeah, so you're obviously going for your Jester Stages layout. I'm not sure if you're planning to go for the Panda Shrine layout, but I think you're set up to do so if you wanted to. Interesting placement of the Town Hall. That's a really nice combo of buildings around it. In terms of Great Buildings, we have the Space Age Titan Great Buildings in the right order. I would try to avoid having the Blue Galaxy. You're having roads along here and there. Same with, I think that's the Arc. Yeah, same with your Arc. Just general efficiency things. Overall looks decent. I'm trying to find things to pick at. You mentioned 9 great buildings. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and more. So you want to get rid of the Castel, and interesting. Trying to see what I would remove in this city. Honestly, yeah, I'd say it's a question of where you want to go with this. So you say you want to be top 10, and I believe the fastest way to hit that would be guild goods. I don't know if that's what you'd like to do, but I think, as people know, guild goods is the fastest way to get it. And in that case, you might want some donkey enclosures, or the Feta farms and jesters too. And if it's ranking points you want, the observatory could also help with that. I know you say that that's one of the ones that you're planning to get rid of when you do reduce your city great buildings, but the observatory is, I mean, hey, pretty good for guild goods. So yeah, I would probably keep the observatory and maybe build the other guild goods great buildings if ranking points is what you want. You definitely can get it by just fighting a lot, but guild goods is a really simple way to just generate tons. Yeah, that's it. Marcel, no, this will not be going 2 more hours. I think at most it'll go till 6 p.m. Eastern time, or about another 50 minutes. Next up is one with a lot of empty space. And this is from Matrix. This is a main city with this is called Free-to-Play Jesterville, is the name of this one. Oops. Do you get ranking points by donating to guild goods? Yes. Yes, you do. So it's a real easy way of just generating ranking points. Don't worry, Marcel. I'm sure I'll do more of these in the future. All right. So Matrix says, focus on finished special production. It's 100% free to play. Basically spent just roughly 5,000 of diamonds for Gold League and previous events. Currently making exactly 5 finished special productions per day, and the first goal is 14, which is about 4 months away. Arc is finished and bringing Centaurus up. And of course the Blue Galaxy for double dips. Now 103 because of 12 finish all special productions. Huh. I would say you probably don't want to level the Blue Galaxy much further. And let's see. I go for more than 14 and might target a Serpent Goods chain to use the finishers on as a long-term goal, or the Panda Forge Point chain, or some future OP Gold League reward. Sounds like a goal. All right. But my biggest question is, what is with this empty space? Nearly a third of your city is just currently sitting empty. And as I'm sure many players have heard me say many times, the worst thing, or what's my phrase? Anything is better than empty space, right? So I would be trying to find something, whether it's more of your Gold League buildings, whether it's more of, what building do you have? Oh, military building. I would just be trying to fill it up with something. And, you know, whether that's anything, whether that's daily special buildings, whether that's just your stages, but you might have to remove them later, but there's a lot of empty space here that I think could be utilized. You do have a good road efficiency as it is, so that's impressive, but yeah, I just don't see the reason to have so much empty space. Yeah, I don't see anything other major to call out. Yeah, a very nice city. I would recommend making your choice of what to double based on what your goal is. So if you want ranking points, then yeah, you could do the Serpent chain to generate goods, or guild goods for your guild. That's another thing. You could use the Aegean resorts to place down some of those Feta farms. You could place down Feta farms, and basically just fill up that empty space. You have so many buildings producing fragments that I think that'd be a good investment. Our next player is Dolphin. Hi, Dolphin. Some players in chat are saying yes, get the Jesters, or use the Panda Shrine, and I agree. The Panda Shrine is an awesome building. All right. So this player, Dolphin. Hi, I'm Dolphin. This is my current main and only city, started about 2.5 years ago. Began somewhere around High Middle Ages and stopped playing. Started again about 1 to 1.5 years ago. World is EN5. Also wanted to say thanks for reviewing and any suggestions. Hope you have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day, and everyone in chat too. The goals are arc to level 80, do more for my guild and guild battlegrounds, get attacking units, attack and defense to 700 each, get Himeji Castle to 25 as supply production is lacking, reach top 400 players, 4,000 players on the server, push road efficiency above 100, and there's the productions. All right. So currently I would be, let's see. You said you're producing 323 forge points per day? I would say, yeah, focus on that. Wait, do you have that? Yes, you do have the arc. Yeah, get the arc up to 80 as soon as you can. Absolutely as soon as you can. It'll help power the rest of your great building leveling. And once you do that, then HC to 25 is a lot easier. A lot easier. Winter Pyramid doesn't need a road. Excuse me. Just FYI. Oh, you have the Venice canals. You don't see those often anymore. I like that you have the spring set, even though it's not as efficient anymore. And do more for the guild. Yeah, I would say the biggest focus is just going to be on getting event buildings to replace some of these older buildings. So for example, these houses, you could probably just replace. You have a lot of extra population. Same with the Tower of Babel. You could probably leave your hover tank base disconnected. Just put it kind of right here. And then you can put something else in its spot and get rid of the 2-lane roads that you're using to connect it with. You could also probably, let's see, I would say log cabins, you probably don't need anymore. The blacksmiths, as I've been saying a lot this stream, replace with the jumping pumpkins once you get them. You have a lot of the Van Gogh buildings, and I think you could probably replace those with jumping pumpkins as you get them as well. They're not producing forge points, but if you're using them as production buildings of your age, it's a pretty good investment. No, chat, do not put the Tower of Babel to 180. Do not. But yeah, overall, if you're jumping back in to the game, I think you're doing pretty well. But definitely prioritize that arc. Where'd it go? Prioritize that arc right away. And then if you do say that your supply production is lacking, but if you aren't planning on moving up in age anytime soon, I don't really see that as much of a problem because supplies don't really get used that much. But, yeah. Next up is Base Boosted, who is just a random guy. Their era is Progressive Era, and they have, I believe, all the higher rage units troops. And let's see the goals. The goals. Get Blue Galaxy to 91, get Seed Vault to 100, fill in empty space, more attack, reach higher attrition, make city more efficient, boosts 1000 on the dot out of, and then 812 defense. Divvy Forge Planes, other stats. Only about 5 years old of a city, wow. Okay. So first things first, yeah, that empty space needs to be filled with something. Honestly, folks, even get the, how often do I do these city reviews? This is the first one, so I don't really know how often. That's something we're gonna have to figure out as we move forward. It really depends on how much time I have. But fill the empty space with something, even if it's goods buildings from your age, right? Because then what you can do is donate those goods to the guild treasury and get ranking points off of it. To me, there's no reason to have this much empty space. But hopefully you can replace it with something. If you're playing Guild Expeditions level 5, you could fill that with a Forgotten Temple once you get one. Let's see. I like the Seed Vault. I like that you're saying to get it to 100. Currently, though, it's level 16. Hopefully we can work on that, get it up higher. How do you have your... Okay. So you are playing Guild Expeditions level 5. You have the Feathered Serpent statues, or maybe that's from the mini challenge. I'm not sure. But if you have the chain pieces, those would be a good idea to place down too. As you get... Why so many players have resorts? Because the Aegean resort is good. What do you mean, YFA? Yeah, the Aegean resort is good. I would just start trying to fill in the empty space, and I agree. As far as your goals, I think they're pretty aligned with what I would recommend. You do have, so base has, oops, let me grab this. Base has a lot of lower level great buildings, so Observatory, Galata, Lighthouse, Temple of Relics. I would probably be, once you start filling up, once the space is actually filled up, right, then I would start replacing those great buildings. Ruthless says, move oil press and Halloween building to the outside so you can use those roads better. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Move this somewhere over here so that you can be a little bit more efficient. Wow. So our next one is from, I believe, Jan, and says, this is my attack focus city. It's about 6.5 years old and was the first to reach 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, and 7,000 attack on USQ. The game is to keep adding attack as we all know, Titan troops are rubbish. Maintain a limited number of great buildings. Chateau is also obsolete due to goods from event buildings. Might be a hot take for chat, but I tend to agree with that. Q stats 7,000. Wow. All right. Forge points 4,100 per day. Wow. All right. So it looks like you really like the Buccaneers Bays. Oh, YFA in chat, the flowering bougainvillea tree produces resort fragments, but that was only available during the soccer event with Gold League. They would have had a place in the Gold League. All right, so what could we improve? Let's look at the city layout. 103% efficiency, pretty good. But I guess it's a question of with a city like this, what do you replace? I guess that's where you're just gonna have to keep checking through and see what's worse. I really don't like how your Space Age Titan Great Buildings are spread out. So you have one over here, and one over here, and one over here. They're meant to go into line. I keep telling you this. But no, I like this city. It's about as efficient as I think you can get it. But something I haven't really looked at is terms of efficiency of attack for each great building. But I believe if I check, yeah, so best for attack right now is probably going to be coming up pretty shortly. Well, is the Aegean Garden Resort, but it's probably going to become a good one is coming up with the wildlife event. So I would definitely recommend keeping an eye out for the wildlife event. But other than that, yeah, I don't know how you improve something like this. And Marcel says great buildings are becoming obsolete, so very soon there might not be even a need for them, so no extra blueprints, and event buildings are starting to go way over 1 forge point per tile, so no need for that. I would say many great buildings still have their uses. For example, the Arc amplifies whatever forge points you can place down. The Blue Galaxy doubles whatever crazy boosts the great buildings have. Arctic Orangey constantly boosts your troops, but there definitely are more and more great buildings that are falling by the wayside. Oh, and also Jan, Forge Plus, I really need to make a video about this. It's cheaper to just buy the diamonds separately and use them for the bonuses than to just pay for Forge Plus. Unless you like the shiny avatar frame. But that could save you a little bit of money. All right. This is from Just King Pilzi. Just Kingpilzi. Arc is overrated. It is not overrated. Um, the thing with the Arc is that remember there's a 7-day Forge Plus included the winter calendar. Yes, I know. I know there's a 7-day Forge Plus included, but the thing is that once that no one could have the winter calendar done yet by the time I'm reviewing this, and considering the screenshot was posted days ago. All right, so Kingpilzi says, "Hi Uber, I currently have no real goals for my city aside from getting even stronger and more efficient. Just want to get roasted." All right, we can do that. Currently on the long journey to level my arc to 180, and for that I ignore other great buildings. For the boost, 4,000 attack, 3,000 defense. City efficiency is at 112%. It's also 3,990 days old on today. All right, so let's look at your city and hopefully we can roast it. Whatever you say it is, I will delete my arc when I get all the metal expansions. I'm sorry, my man, but that is not the best idea. That is not the best idea at all. I would highly recommend keeping your arc. Okay. So what can we roast right here? Gonna get a good look. First off, I would say don't need the lighthouse. It's only at level 10. I would just remove it and forget about it. Unless you're plundering, where did it go? Unless you're plundering, the Atlantic Museum isn't needed. The cape, what level do you have the cape at? The cape is level 60. I think you're efficient enough that you don't need it. The great buildings are in the right order. We love to see it. See people, this is the order Space Age Titan great buildings are supposed to be. This is the order, all right? One little quirk that you could probably fix is this guy along the road. Replace it with something that doesn't have its long side along the road. Right, you have this whole beautiful row of them, and then this solo guy. I would try to keep your roadless buildings on the outside of your city, because then that means that you have more space. Like, you have to do less roads to get to the buildings that need them. Hopefully that makes sense, but you could move this whole big group of buildings that don't need roads to say right here. And then it's just a tiny bit more efficient. But as far as getting roasted, what can we roast? Oh my, and now my chat is arguing over the arc. Awesome. Yeah, this get rid of Temple of Relics. Temple of Relics, yeah, I would get rid of Temple 2. And Seed Vault, take it higher. Take your Seed Vault higher. But I think we all know what advice this city needs. And that is the best strategy, just delete the arc. Right? Ooh, I think we have an interesting city coming up next. We can roast the room. All right. I don't know if, oh no, I can get this all in one screenshot. All right, this is from Gorroth, on the Langendor server, or the Langendor world for EN. And they have a hybrid diamond farm. Oops. So this should be interesting. Why won't Discord let me copy images? All right. So let's read through this. They figured the best thing that would not deflate in value would be the diamonds. And spending diamonds. Yeah, it's fine to have other languages. All right. Introducing the functional hybrid diamond farm. The goal of the city is to produce as many diamonds as possible while still retaining a competitive edge in guild battlegrounds. Then it's producing store buildings so that you can switch between diamond and other builds focusing on your needs. You've been able to get many Gold League buildings without spending a dime, and currently slowly phasing out buildings for more laboratories and sentinel outposts or stuff. A few quirks: stay in Space Age Mars, might eventually move up to Space Age Jupiter Moon, provided we get a good one. You keep the Seed Vault, Temple of Relics, and Chateau disconnected and switch them out with the Terracotta Army when you need them to save up on roads. That's a very interesting strategy. If you need blacksmiths for quests, you destroy the Sentinel Dome and maybe the Sunflower Oil Press. 108% efficiency, pretty good attack, pretty good attrition. 173 wishing wells in the city. That's 31,000 diamonds per year. Pretty good. 31K. Average daily diamond production is 175, including Seed Vault and Blue Galaxy, so that'd be what? 175 times 365. Oops. 63,000 diamonds per year. Very nice. And great buildings of note: Arc to 180, Arctic Orangery to 137, Seed Vault 140. Yes! I think this is the highest Seed Vault we've seen all stream, and Alcatraz level 100. Thanks for featuring me. All right, let's look at this city. I really like this. It's very interesting to see a diamond farm built up and along with a normal city. And I really like the idea of disconnecting the Chateau, Seed Vault, and Temple of Relics. That's a really new one that I've never thought of before, but it kind of makes a lot of sense because they're very situational buildings. If we look at efficiency, wow. Yeah, honestly, I don't have much to say about the city other than I really like it. I think you probably don't need the 2-lane road connecting your Sentinel Dome. Personally, I find it best just to leave the military units disconnected, so then you don't have to worry about keeping it connected, and then there's no 2-lane road. But yeah, I would probably have the Sentinel Dome somewhere on the outskirts of your city. But beyond that, I don't know any improvements that I would make here. You said your attack is 2,500, 1670, so pretty good. Yeah. I really like this city. I especially like how you have the Jesters here, so that you're still producing Jester stages, or you're still producing buildings from the Gold League. And Adam says he had disconnected Chateau, but destroyed it. Fair enough. Yeah, I like the city. And wow, you are running close to the sun with population. What's eating all that population up? Oh no. Everyone, we have to take off points for this one. Do you know why? You know why? The Space Age Titan great buildings. You gotta put them in a row. You gotta put them in a row. Alright, I think we're going to be coming up on our last view for this live stream, just for time reasons. But we'll probably do more of these in the future. Alright, next up, we have John Punisher Greek, and this is the main world with higher age units, playing for 1 year and 3 to 5 months, trying to be better and better over time, trying to replace old buildings with better ones, need to optimize the city better and redesign it. Another thing is trying to level great buildings as high as possible, currently leveling Blue Galaxy and Himeji. We'll raise the arc as high as possible to get even more contribution rewards. Don't mind the 2-lane roads. Produce a lot of forge points and goods. All right. So, gonna take a second. All right. People in chat are talking about how all the great buildings are just becoming situational. And I don't know if I would go that far. Because there are certainly great buildings that are useful for everyone. For example, the Arc. Oh, hi, welcome in. And I just highly, there we go. I would highly recommend the Arc, Seed Vault, Arctic Orangery, and Blue Galaxy, because no matter what, they're still doing a lot of work. Come on, 9 to go. You're up to 11:30. You're 9 to go? I think there's a lot more than that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would not say deleting the arc. All right. Anyways, let's see what we've got here. The road efficiency, he said was 100%, but road efficiency is, oh, it's 101% without the 2-lane roads. Okay, so that makes sense. So without the 2-lane roads, the road efficiency is pretty good. Let's see. Certain progressive era, I don't know if you use the chateau or not, but I would say you probably don't need the gunsmiths and the blacksmiths. You could just replace them. Or do you have an autumn vineyard? No, you don't have the autumn vineyard. Okay. And no laboratory of monsters either. When's the last time you got an event? I don't know if you have those event buildings hidden somewhere, but especially with your flowering bougainvillea tree, I would be working on building up more of your resorts. Use your Blue Galaxy on it and keep doubling it. How's the progress going? The progress is going well, I think. So yeah, I would say start replacing your blacksmiths with, or I guess you can't, but you definitely don't need this many blacksmiths or production buildings in general. That's way too many. I would probably replace the Suetian mill with something else, and especially with future events, just start replacing some of these older buildings. Maybe even the fall set and cherry set. All right. You're getting sleepy? If you need to sleep, go to sleep. The VOD will be posted. All right, so the next city is from Trademaster, who says the goals are to level Arc to 80, Blue Galaxy to 10, attack and Traz and Chateau to 20, Seed Vault to 20, building Himeji in the space next to Temple of Relics, and trying to make as much forge points and attack as possible. Okay. But it doesn't get an A. I would not listen to Marcel saying to delete your arc. I don't know why the city isn't loading here, but hopefully it does. There it goes. All right. So yeah. So the goal is arc to 80, and I would agree. Once you, especially with a city like this, where you're probably producing quite a few forge points per day, that's going to be the biggest benefit to your city. Some small things, Aegean Resort and Winter Pyramid don't need a road, but I believe you have them connected. Oops. Yes, they are. They're both connected, so that's a road that doesn't need to be there. What else? I really don't like the road that you have wrapping around the edge of your city here. It's not very efficient to have a road with nothing on the other side of it. So you could just replace it with something better. Also, your chain pieces for your elephant are on the wrong side of the building, so they're not actually going to be providing any boosts, I believe. I think, right? That's the direction that the set for that goes. Let me see. Elephant. Yeah, the set pieces for that are on the wrong side. So you're not actually getting any of the bonuses from these added to the elephant, which seems kind of weird. So that I would fix. You have a lot of roads here, like wrapping around both sides of the Arctic Orangery, and especially along the long sides of buildings. And I think that's something that I would try to avoid. But I do like your goals, and I would say you could honestly probably replace the Temple of Relics. It's the Feta surrounded on 3 sides. Where's that? The Feta surrounded on 3 sides with roads. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, the Feta doesn't need any road at all, but it is indeed touching all of them. So just watch out for the buildings that need roads or not, is what I would say. Yeah. Kind of doing a bit of a lightning round here. All right. Happy says, I would like to know what building should I remove from my city? What buildings to place? You have a lot of buildings in your inventory. And what to do to improve your city. So, all right. Efficiency is 72%. And I think a lot of that comes from places like this, where you have the Alcatraz with roads along multiple sides of it, and some really squiggly roads. Right, like this part of your city, very efficiently laid out in terms of roads, but it kind of breaks down in this corner. And again, the road on the top of your city is something I try to avoid. Also, I would probably be removing the fan shops, hunter, and I think these are hatters. I'd be removing the hatters and replacing them with the jumping pumpkins. And then over time, slowly replacing these buildings, so the Botanical Rotunda, there it is, and the Victory Plazas with something a little bit more efficient, and again, get rid of the road along the top here. And then that should help efficiency. Like, we have a lot of buildings touching the long side of the road right there, especially right here. And once you clear that up a bit, I think you'd have a lot more efficient of a city. What great buildings should you delete and which ones should you level? Well, looking at your great buildings, Temple of Relics could probably be deleted, unless you're using it. Lighthouse, delete. Cape Canaveral, delete it. And then I would focus on leveling the Blue Galaxy. And yeah, honestly, the Blue Galaxy is what I would focus on right now. Focus on leveling that. Our next player is ThorOdenson. You've had this world for a little over a year and didn't do much for the first couple of months though. I am on my feet though, and I'm working towards getting my Traz up to level to sustain the amount of units you burn in guild battlegrounds. After that, you're hoping to level the Trinity. I have no other event buildings in my inventory, so working really hard on the events. All right. This is not your main world, but it still takes up a significant amount of your time in Forge of Empires. Fair enough. All right. So first things first is to get rid of unnecessary things. So that's going to be, I don't remember the name of this building, but you're in late Middle Ages. So do you have the Autumn Vineyard? Yes, you do. Replace buildings of your current age and previous age with the more modern Jumpin' Pumpkins. Don't burn me too bad, Uber. I'm not going to. Okay. Nice to see you in chat, though. I would probably start replacing the, what are these called? Shrines of Knowledge. Shrines of Knowledge. I replace those. These guys don't need a road. Do we have anything else? The Aegean Resort does not need a road, so you can move that to the outskirts of your city. As they're pointing out in chat, the roads on both sides of your town hall and your Hagia Sophia are pretty rough. So what you want to do with big buildings is move them to the outside of your city, because then what you can do is have them like dead end into a road. And speaking of buildings, this one has roads on, oh no, I lost my blue. I lost my blue. There's, you have roads on both sides of this building. So I would just be trying to work around your great buildings, and especially, let's see, which ones do you have? I would probably get rid of Tower of Babel, unless you're using no, you're not using the population. So get rid of the Tower of Babel. Temple of Relics you can probably get rid of depending on what you're using it. Hagia Sophia I would remove just straight out. Lighthouse I would remove. Galata just collect on time. And then that's a lot of space that you free up, where you would be able to put in more modern event buildings and probably reorganize it a bit to make it a bit more efficient. Like I said, I'm trying to get through these a little bit faster as we're getting towards the end of the stream. Now we have Captain, and let's look at their city. Why won't it let me copy the image? All right. Let's see what we have here. Do we have a, yes we do. Copying this over. All right. So what does Captain say? The goals are getting higher attack in every form of it, replacing ritual flames with better event buildings, replacing the chocolaterie for another future event building, replacing New Horizon Center with Jumpin' Pumpkins, replacing the Sun Temple for a future event building, and increasing levels of all great buildings. Additional details, doesn't like unbuilt disconnected buildings, so military buildings are always connected. Okay. Eventually moving through the ages to travel to Titan, and current city boosts attached in the images. All right. Overall, a very nice looking city, but let's see your city layout. You're at 98% efficiency. Not bad. You could probably improve it a little bit by doing things like moving, what is this called? The Winter Canal up one road, because then you can avoid having this road right here, and then you can place the steeds, the spectral steeds behind it. You could also probably move this whole set of buildings up to this row instead. Move this building down a square like that. And just little fixes like that, I think would be a good idea. I get that you don't like disconnected buildings, but it is much more efficient to have that. Let's see. So you want to replace the New Horizon Center. What is the New Horizon Center? Isn't that a production building? Yeah, that's a production building. Yeah, so I would definitely replace those with Jumpin' Pumpkins once you get them. And then probably also just work a little bit on, let's see. I don't like having the Alcatraz in the middle of your city. I feel like if you put it on the edge of your city somewhere, it would be a little bit better. But you could use it to dead end a road, for example. But putting it in your city kind of pushes out the rest of the buildings to the outside. As per your goals, I like that you have the Seed Vault. And what level is it? It is level 72. Yes, keep leveling that higher. Some other buildings that I would probably get rid of would be, where was it? Maybe the terracotta set. I don't think it's as good anymore. So yeah, just working on improving buildings, and I think you're doing a great job of it. All right, so I'm officially gonna cut this off after a couple more cities. So let me just save that. And now, all right, so we'll do 5 more cities and then call that it. All right, folks. So next up is Greta, and their goals are to make space for Seed Vault and Blue Galaxy. Being an Iron Age is going to make it difficult due to the space you have. And get Arc to level 80, age up at some point, as it's been a year since the start of the city, and can go to Modern Era if you want to, but you still need a lot of 1-ups. Fair enough. All right. So looking at the city, first things first, this does not need a road. This does not need a road. So that saves you a decent amount of space. I would try, I don't know why you have 2 sets of roads here and one wrapping all the way around like this. Yeah, your road efficiency is 60%. I think you could definitely improve that. You don't need this road here. You don't need this one like that. Actually, you could just move this building up to here. And then do 8 more, please. I'm not doing 8 more. You could, actually what you could do is move this military building up to this spot and then just connect the Traz along there and get rid of that many roads. Additionally, you just have a lot of extra roads here that aren't necessary. So you have these buildings touching roads on a lot of sides. So I think you could replace those and get a lot more efficiency out of it. Personally, what I would do is, I don't know if you have any expansions left or if you're going to be getting more, but as you do, fill in this row right here, and that should help a lot. But you have a lot of buildings that don't need roads that are currently touching roads. Next up is Dumpling for Des. And they say, hi, I've been playing the game for a couple of months now and was wondering if I could get some city improvement tips. Yes, you can. Okay, so we have a city in multiple parts. Let's see, is this the same zoom scale? Hopefully it is. Try to stitch these together. Looks like the same level of zoom. Do something like that. Then here's the third one. Oh, the third one is just an overview. Oh, no, it's not. What? Give me my image. There we go. Okay. So this player says, Dumpling says, hi, I've been playing the game and was wondering if you could... Okay. It looks cluttered, but I'm having trouble making it look nice. I think my goal is to be a well-rounded player, and these are the great buildings. Focusing on leveling the 3 attack ones right now. In terms of other good buildings, I'm not sure if you keep them, and sorry that was a lot, but I love your bids. Thank you. So right now what I would be focusing on is the arc. Oops. You should have enough forge point production with these buildings. I think you should be right on the edge of where you want to be when you start leveling your arc. Oh, you're on mobile? Yeah. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. So I would start leveling your arc instead of the attack rate buildings, because that's really going to help throw your city forward. And let's see. For making it look nice, that just comes with as you grow bigger, you'll have a little bit more space. What Ruthless says in the chat is to square out your city, and I agree. That always helps with filling in buildings. And for starting with a couple of months, this is actually pretty good. It's a lot better than my first couple of months, let me tell you. And sort of like many other players in this video, or this live stream, you've got a lot of buildings that don't need roads touching roads. So, for example, the edge of this chain set, you've got the decorations right here, and small little details like that. So it's just going to be a matter of, as you get more buildings to replace them with, you can swap out buildings to make it look nicer and be more efficient, so then you can make a more normal layout with straight roads. If the tower, so you have the Tower of Babel as level 2, I would probably delete it. You're not really getting a lot of use out of the population of a level 2 Tower of Babel, and you could replace it with something else. But other than that, yeah, I think you're on the right path. I would highly recommend just focusing on events and focusing on leveling the arc. All right, we're doing 3 more. So this is from Angstrom, and he says, I've recently returned to the game after a long break, and this is my city. I'm currently working on placing in more terrace farms and removing inefficient buildings like Winter Bakery, working towards Blue Galaxy now to replace Temple of Relics. Okay, so similarly with some other players, I would focus on... How many forge points are you generating? Okay, I would focus on events first. So make sure you're playing events and that you're maximizing the daily specials and rewards that you're getting from each event. Your goal right now should be purely focused on completing events as fast, or not as fast, but you should be completing the event quest line fully, and then you should be using that currency to focus on daily specials that produce forge points, that produce goods. 130 forge points per day? Okay, then I would definitely say it's time to go for leveling your arc to 80. Maybe your guild has a thread where they could help, but that depends on the guild. Yeah, I think right now, starting with only recently returned to the game, it's going to be a lot of just replacing buildings as you get better ones. So I can't really call out too much here. I don't know when you stop playing. But yeah, it's just replacing the buildings with new stuff. So I would recommend Nutcracker guardhouses from the winter event. In the next event, there's going to be a lot of good daily specials that could help your city. But when you're starting recently back from something like this, what I would say is get buildings that you don't need to level. So something like the Nutcracker guardhouse, right? You just get it and voila, you can place it down. But those single level base buildings is what you really want to look for. Also, I would say right now, I wouldn't focus on adding in any new great buildings. So just focus on leveling the arc especially, and the rest of the ones that you've got. And once you get the arc to 80 and maybe your attack rate buildings up or have more attack boosts, that's when I would bring in the Blue Galaxy. All right, so this is from Adam, who's been in chat for quite a while. I hope you're still in there. I believe he was in chat. And there's some links to images, but overall the city layout, let me grab a screenshot. Oops. There we go. We have Mom, I'm famous. Yep, congratulations. You didn't play events until Halloween because you didn't have time for that. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Angstrom. Okay, but I'm just gonna use this. Okay, so Adam says, I am leveling up Arc to 100 and start calculating 1.9 and don't just give everyone 1.918. Rate me on a scale of 1 to 10, and you can't say 7 because it's a safe zone to don't make people upset or too excited. All right. You're looking for buildings from events to replace the terrace farms and would rebuild, but it's not worth it because you don't know what to place. You know you have the champion tower touching road, but you don't care. Attacking great buildings on even levels, and I don't care about that. It looks good. And you're okay with sacrificing 3 attack points. Future plans are Seed Vault, Arctic Orangey, and Blue Galaxy. Let's see. All right. Here's our city. So, oops. Honestly, I don't mind the terrace farms too much. I would probably be... Well, what I'm more concerned with is you don't have it in this screenshot here, but it looks like you have roads on both sides of your cape, which I would try to avoid. Uber, please 5 more. You accidentally post your city right after. Okay. Marcel. All right. 5 more. I guess we could. But then you're gonna be the last one. All right. After that. As far as bad luck in the wildlife event, I already had it on beta. All right. So, I agree. Arc to 100 is a good idea. I think your city gets a little bit... Like, you have a lot of holes everywhere, right? All of these empty gaps. And I think it'd be a good idea to use 1x1 buildings to replace those. So I don't know if you have any... any... Okay, so you do have some 1x1 buildings here. But, do you have the... No, you don't. So from event buildings like the Laboratory of Monstrosities, um, I know I saw the links. I would be swapping out your 1x1 buildings over here where you have the space for like 1x2 or 2x2 buildings that don't need roads, and then you could fill in these gaps a little bit. But other than that, yeah, it's just going to be a matter of replacing stuff as you get more of it. The Seed Vault is a great replacement for a terrace farm. It's the exact same size, and should you go to Space Ages? I guess that's up to you. If you feel like you're on top of the fighting, that like you're doing a decent amount of fighting, then I would say go for it. Just be aware that past the future, you have to go through both Arctic future and Oceanic future. And thank you, Nova, for the daily reminder to buy out the Antiques dealer shelf. And nice to see you back. All right. So we have the new stop is here. I just realized, did we manage to get through all the ones that people posted prior to the stream? I think we did. All right. So next up is Simon. I don't know how you pronounce the first bit. ChercheurSimon? I don't know. Let's see, can I get the city in here? Okay, the city's going to take a bit to load. Currently working on my Himeji to level 58, and then Seed Vault, and then Arctic Orangey or Chateau, and of course replacing by producing buildings with Jumpin' Pumpkins. See, this guy already knows. And reorganizing everything. By the way, I'm producing about 600 forge points a day by city collection and 2,000 goods. All right. Oh, and there we go. So one thing that I'm noticing right away is you have a lot of Halloween buildings. You must have liked that event. But also, guess what? Our Space Age Titan buildings aren't in the right order. Oops, aren't in the right order. So that's bad. I made you to Seed Vault. And then reorganizing everything. I wish you gave me a bit more there, but one thing I would do is avoid roads like this coming alongside of buildings. Same with the arc here, but overall I think it's a pretty efficient city. You've got what, almost 1,000% attack boosts in high Middle Ages, and that's very good. So I'm pretty happy with the city, and I would definitely agree with leveling up the Seed Vault. As everyone knows, Seed Vault is awesome. All right, our next player is a lover of cocaine. He's a cocaine lover, okay. And they are working on leveling up the Arctic Orangey and have Arc at 80 and Alcatraz on 60, Attack Trio on 10. Guild Expeditions is 1,600, so pretty good. Yes, we're still here. Edelmax, we're still here. Would love to hear what to change or delete from the town. Okay. I like Iron Age cities. They're always fun. In terms of deleting things, I think this is the Mikawa. The Mikawa bridge isn't that great and efficient anymore. The basic, where are those? Sacred Skywatches? Sacred Skywatches, not Sentinels, Shrines of Knowledge. Those could probably be removed, as well as, where was it? I saw something else. Oh, the face of the gates of the sun god. You could probably get rid of and be happy with. Replace them with cider gardens or something similar. I would also probably say if you're camping in the Iron Age, unless it's a diamond farm, I would get rid of the Temple of Relics. I don't think you're going to get much use out of it, really, in the Iron Age. And other than that, I would say you got a pretty good city. So just fill in this empty space. It looks like you have a lot. Yeah, you do. If I pull up your city layout, you're at 112% efficiency, but you've got a lot of empty space here that you could probably just fill in with something. But I really like this great building corner on the side here. All right, and then we have Masamune, whose goals for the main city are to get higher attack, defense, replacing all the guild expeditions, terrace farms, replacing all the skywatches, replacing the flourishing cider mill, leveling great buildings, and main details. Mainly want to start fighting more in guild battlegrounds and start getting more forge points. Don't know how or what to fill your city with, and know all the forge point buildings are bad, but not able to fill the space up with anything useful. All right, let's look at the city. All right. Yeah, so you have, you do not have an autumn vineyard. I would say your goal for this city should be to play recent events. So get more buildings like the Winter Pyramid, like the Buccaneers Bay, where you're getting those buildings that are providing fragments of other buildings, and then you can use that to fill in the empty gaps in your city. And until you fill in the empty space, I wouldn't remove anything. But once you do start filling in space, I would remove the Sacred Sky Watches, whatever this building is. And I know you said terrace farms and flourishing cider mill, but until you get your space filled, I would probably just keep them. But overall, it could use a big injection of modern event buildings is the biggest thing. Keep leveling your great buildings, and I think you're going to be doing pretty well. All right. Our next player, Hertz, as in the frequency, says that they want to work on arc to 80, and that's the only direction I'm given here. So, if we look at their city, they have 85% efficiency, so I think we can improve that. And the biggest thing is going to be straightening out some roads. So try to make lines of roads here that... Oh, so how's your city on a scale of 1 to 10, Adam? Let me look. I would give it a solid... I would give it a 6.7. I would give it a 6.7. I think... And the 7 is there because you said I couldn't do 7, so 6.7 because of that. Yeah. I would say efficiency here, some changes that we could make would be first, yeah, just straightening out the roads and trying to avoid things like this, where you just have the road looping over both sides of the buildings. Max, your city is a, I'm going to give it a 0. Too many jesters. But for back to Hertz. Oh wait, this is Masamune. My bad. Sorry. Never got the new city in. All right. Let's see. I would say it's probably, you probably don't need Oh, do you have the Aegean Resort? You have the Aegean Resort connected to a road. That's something I would try to avoid. You have the Winter Wonderland Pyramid attached to a road. Replace your blacksmiths with jumping pumpkins, and try to avoid roads along the long side of buildings. So, for example, use the Arctic Orangery as the end of your road. So, like, put it here. Uber is so mean. 0 for all the cities that have Seed Vault. No. No. Yeah, but the big thing is just straightening out these roads and avoiding something like this intersection. Once you do that, though, I think you should be pretty on track for a good city. I would say maybe get rid of the Temple of Relics. I don't know if you're using it that much. Get rid of the Cape Canaveral. It's only level 8. And yeah, arc to 81st though. Arc to 81st. All right. And our final city for the day, no more, is Marcy. Is that said right? And they're in chat. They've been asking for it. So they think it's good that I'm roasting because they want their city to get roasted like a grilled chicken. All right, and their post is literally titled "Do Your Worst." Do your worst. So we're gonna do just that. Oh, apparently they don't like their road efficiency, so they're hiding it. They didn't give it that on the screenshot. And the reason is it's probably not that great. If we look at this, what we see are decent layouts, but there's a random black dot there for some reason. I'm not sure, is this a diamond farm? It's only that low because you started focusing on it last month. Rest of our are above 30 except for Space Carrier. 93.89 is road efficiency. Okay. I think you could definitely improve it by avoiding things like this road along the Temple of Relics. And then also sets like, where'd it go? Sets like the Piazza set aren't always helping. Okay, so it is trying to become a diamond farm, Marcy says in chat. Then in that case, I would, okay, but only when you reach higher ages. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, reach higher ages? You're already in Oceanic Future. In that case, what I would say is get the Temple of Relics leveled as high as you can, because that's going to be a great, well, actually the Temple of Relics. No, I'm not deleting Temple of Relics. Oh, the Piazza set? Okay, fine. If it's sentimental, keep it. But the Temple of Relics and the Space Carrier, those should be your goals for great buildings to level. Besides the Seed Vault. And the reason for that is that those are what's going to be providing tons of wishing wells and Fountain of Youth for your city. So once you get those really up and running, you should be printing out wishing wells. And then once you get those out, it's just a walk in the park. And then also what you want to be doing is starting to replace older event buildings and keep playing events while you're doing it. But overall, as far as going to convert a diamond farm goes, this is a pretty good way to convert your diamond farm. So yeah, decent job. And I think overall, everyone had pretty good cities. I think this was a decent amount of fun. I'll switch back to normal Forge of Empires. I think this was a decent amount of fun. Unfortunately, Diego, I'm not doing any more city reviews for today, but that's going to be, but in the future, you can join my Discord server, and that's going to be where you get notified of all events and other more stuff like this. This is my city, yes. Current layout, there are some improvements I'm going to be making. But yeah, thank you all. I'm not doing 2 more, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for being on my first live stream. And I hope you all enjoyed. Coming right after this live stream is going to be my end of 2023 video, my second or my part one for my end of year coverage. So if you want to plunder, yeah, go for it. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Guess I'll put it on this screen as you all chat away. I'll give you all maybe a couple more minutes and then, yeah, have a nice night, everyone.